Show over, buddy. All right, welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome. We're gonna do as many laps as we can in the Xfinity car here at Daytona before the actual race begins. And probably about 4 to 4:05, maybe a little later, we'll switch over completely to the Daytona race coverage. So we already have the leaderboard up here, just showing their practice times. That's the Cup Series practice times. Once they finish practice, it should automatically roll over to the running order of the Xfinity race. That's why we have the Xfinity numbers on there currently. So I believe that'll update by itself. But until then, we'll just hang out and looking forward to the Xfinity race. Should be fun.
Make it happen.
Dude, he's yelling at me now. I gotta go.
Be ready now.
Pause. Let me open up my phone. All right, here we go, ladies and gents. Let me make sure we're ready to go. Have my seat lowered all the way. Let's get my chair back a little bit further. Trying to get comfortable to settle in for however long we can run. The game also might crash, so we may not make it all the way. Pull up our leaderboard here.
Clear inside.
So I haven't driven this car yet, so I can't say if it's stable or not. It did take a long time to get up to speed, I'll tell you that much. Okay, not sure why Chad brake checked me there.
Clear high
But that will catch him back up to the main pack. And we'll follow him all. It took us about
car inside.
60% of a lap, if not more, to actually get rolling.
4 wide. Inside.
4 wide. Wow.
3 wide.
Some tire smoke up ahead.
1 on the bottom.
We have a good run here.
Clear bottom.
Do not come up the block, Josh, please. All right, we will tuck down here.
3 wide.
Make the easy move on the inside. Josh, how fast are you trying to go? We're rolling, baby.
Car outside.
Oh my goodness, 51 got really loose there. Corrected to make room for Josh Balicki.
Clear high.
They're 3 wide in front of us, stacked up.
1 outside.
Okay, we're gonna shuck Josh Balicki out of the way. I didn't want to do that, but here we are.
3 wide. 1 outside.
All right, let's hang in here for a bit. Maybe this pack can spread out a bit.
Clear up top. Car high.
We are all over Josh Williams. They are all over our bumper.
1 outside.
Just gridlock here.
All clear.
You hear cars beating and banging around us.
Clear up top.
Okay, we could go to another lane, potentially.
1 high.
Middle groove might be moving a bit better. Oh, man. I think Allgaier. No, we're Allgaier. Who is that up there that almost went around? Someone up ahead.
1 high.
So I think the CW did a really good job last year with the Xfinity Series, so I'm looking forward to this year.
Car outside. 1 high. Stay low. Stay low. One outside. 3 wide. Car outside.
The race is slightly longer than last night's truck race. Last night's truck race was really good. The ARCA race was decent.
Stay low.
Cletus, I think, ended up finishing 11th. So, you know, actually good to see him finish a race.
Still there. Clear outside.
Man, these guys are gridlocked. Anyone who are outside? Let's make a move. All right, let's get some draft up Ryan Seek here.
Stay high. Inside. Three wide. One on the bottom.
Oh, come on. Alfredo, I got you. I got you, man. Ah!
3 wide.
We almost got into the outside wall. That would have killed our run.
Stay high.
All right.
One bottom.
In the interest of not going middle 3 wide, I'm going to pull up here
3 wide.
and try to help out Almirola. Hard to read that
3
name.
wide.
Some massive pushes coming from
3
behind.
wide.
Let's take this run. Are we going to stall out? We're going to get a little help. Great push from behind.
3 wide. Car inside. 4 wide. 3 wide. Inside now. 3 wide.
With how good the truck race was last night, I really hope
Inside door.
the Xfinity race provides the same excitement.
3 wide.
Seems like the cars have really been poor handling, at least for the truck series and for the
3 wide.
ARCA series.
Inside door.
So Daytona might finally be showing some age.
Car low. Car low.
Woo!
1 bottom.
Big push coming from behind. There we go. Big push.
One
Man,
outside.
you can make up so much ground in that third groove. I mean, just so much. We were gridlocked in the bottom groove for, what, 5 laps? It felt like longer. All right, let's
Car high.
run around here for a bit. Good to see you, Dr. Derp. You're surprised both truck and ARCA, no big ones. ARCA, I'm not super surprised about because the field gets a little more spread out instead of being, you know, 3 wide, 10 rows deep.
Outside.
But I mean, you
3
would
wide.
normally expect more
Outside. 4
incidents,
wide.
and with how loose
3
they
wide.
were in the truck race last night, I mean, it's a wonder, an absolute wonder that they even made it without having like a 5 to 10 car pileup.
Stay low.
Because those trucks were all over the track.
Clear all around.
Well, somehow we find ourselves in the lead. We're on 105 difficulty. AI just are not super competitive on the plate tracks. He made
Lost
it.
the lead. Let's get it back.
I'm glad he was
3
able to
wide.
finish the race. If his jack didn't break under that pit cycle, Cletus probably would have got a top
Stay
5
low.
if he didn't get wrecked out.
We're
That's a big
outside,
if.
driver.
The whole race could have played out differently.
Clear high if you want it.
Because at his peak, he was running 3rd. And I think when they came down pit road, he was definitely in the top 10, but
Car
he
outside.
may have been 8th. Ended up losing a lap, finally got it back. But it was just too little too late.
Car high. We'll get the lead back. Stay focused.
Yeah, I hate when we see a big one at the start of the race.
Still there.
I'm okay with having a big one here and there, but I want it to be towards the last lap. You know, I don't want to see it.
Stay low.
I don't want to see half the field get taken out when we still have 90% of a race left. Dude, we got really loose from that push. That's Almirola behind us.
Clear high.
I don't think I want to work with Almirola.
20 to go now.
That was a huge push in the middle of the corner. If Austin Hill gets up beside us, I'm going to door him.
Outside.
Oh, here he comes. Here he comes. This is my time.
Car high. We just lost the lead.
Didn't do anything.
Stay low. Great job. You got the lead.
We did kind of break up the outside line, though.
Clear outside.
If Austin Hill wins tonight, I'm going to be so disappointed. Yeah, it's definitely the Austin Hill show. You have that right.
Car high.
We'll be watching, but
Outside.
you know, it's almost a done deal when Austin Hill's in the field. Even when he wrecks, he still finds a way
4 wide.
to get back to the lead.
3 wide.
Those
4
RCR
wide. 3 wide.
O'Reilly / Xfinity cars, you know, they're just
3
way
wide.
too fast. That's right, Michael. I saw that today.
Out in front. Nice job.
When NASCAR sent me the notification about that, it just said Jimmy's
low.
last race would be the 500. I was like, what? We're getting a phone call from a spam number.
Stay low.
Just let that ring.
3 wide.
I don't need to talk to
Lost the
anyone.
lead. Let's get it back. 1 outside.
Oh,
Outside.
sun's
now.
bright.
3 wide.
So Sam Mayer in that 41. That's a Camaro this year. Super weird to see the Haas
3 wide.
Fords
We're out front,
swapping
driver.
over. Or who used to be Haas?
Stay
Who are
low.
they now? AM Racing or something? No, AM Racing is still. That's right. So I guess
Stay
they are
low.
still Haas.
3 wide.
Yeah, I'm just so used to the 41
lost
being
the
a
lead.
Ford.
Car outside.
I saw the paint scheme on the Camaro body, and
Stay
it just
low.
broke my brain. The 3 wide behind us.
Stay low. Clear up top.
Driving out of my
Car
rear
outside.
view mirror more than I am looking forwards.
Car outside.
I had no clue he was up there. Little slow on the call out there, spotter.
Car high. 3 wide. Car outside. Outside. 3 wide. 3 wide.
Oh, big push up there on the third groove.
Car high.
All right, we're going to pull back
3
ahead.
wide. Car high.
Or pull back even at least.
3 wide.
Great push from
Out front,
Sawalage
nice
here.
job.
All right, we're going to lead this lap as well. Not bad. Dominant stage 1. So this stream will go right into our race coverage. I'm just going to change the stream title. So sometime around
1 outside.
5 Eastern, 4 Central, we're going to switch over to our race coverage.
Car high. 3 wide. We lost the lead. Let's get it back. 1 high. Car outside. 3 wide. 4 wide. 5 wide.
And we're getting ditched up
wide.
here. Sawalage
4
left
wide.
us.
4 wide. 3 wide.
4 wide.
4 wide.
Love hearing 4 wide. At Daytona, this is not a safe track to go 4 wide.
Car outside.
Can
3
we
wide.
squeeze Brandon Jones here?
3 wide. 1 outside.
All right, you
outside.
shuck me out of the way, I'll shuck you out of the way.
3 wide. 1 outside.
Sawalage looking pretty strong so far.
outside. Outside now.
There we go. Sam Air finally pulling down. 2 RCR guys up front. Jesse Love and Austin Hill hooked up.
High.
Huge shove from behind.
One
That
high.
almost sent us around there. Who is in
outside.
front of us? They are stacking the field up. What are we doing here on the inside line?
Still there.
Let me see if I can.
outside.
Oh, it's Jesse Love blocking.
3 wide.
Get a little aggressive
high.
there. Oh, your picks have been chalked this weekend, so you're picking Austin Hill for Xfinity.
Outside door.
Well, since all of them have been chalked, maybe not. Good to see you, Mason.
Outside.
It's been a minute.
Outside now. Car outside.
Oh, wow, we're low on fuel.
3 wide. 1 outside.
What do we
Bring
need to
it
do
in.
here?
All right, let us know what you need, bud.
Estimated fuel after pit, 8 laps. We need at least 13 to make it. We could gamble like that. We're not going to take tires under green. Let's
it around and
roll
pit
the
this time.
dice, baby.
Car low.
Oh, we lost the inside
Clear
line.
low if you want it.
Okay, we're clear.
Clear high if you want it.
Didn't lose it for long. Just dented in Austin Hill's bumper. Can we strand Austin Hill out here? Be hilarious if we could get to his inside and block him from pitting. Looks like we're about to come in.
Outside now. Clear, clear.
No.
Whoa,
Okay.
driver.
Going around one more time. A lot of the field just pit.
Fastest lap yet, driver.
All right, let's gap the field a bit. Austin, let's go. We have Almirola behind us. Very aggressive pusher. And probably the highest rated plate racer in the Xfinity series in front of us. Not bad. Making good time here. We're about 10 miles per hour off the pace of a Cup car.
Clear low.
That's, in this kind of formation. All right, this has got to be the lab.
Leader is pitting. 1 outside. Back it down, back it down. Great job. You got the lead. Clear, all clear.
Close enough.
We'll get the lead back. Stay focused.
I nailed one of my pit stops during the truck race the other night. That was awesome. I got on the brakes a little early, so I lifted. And we pulled ahead of Austin Hill there, but entered pits a little bit fast.
On your toes now.
Did they take tires? I'm going to wait up a little bit. Kind of give up, some penalty time, but that's super odd. They may have taken more fuel so they don't have to stop at the stage break. Though we plan on pitting again, so...
Leaders in the pits.
This is kind of odd. I guess they took more fuel than we did. Oh, man. We may not make it all the way. I'm going to have to save fuel for a bit. Yeah, we're a lap short.
10 to go this time.
We are a lap short, a full lap short. Yeah, I like Allgaier a lot. veteran of the sport. I got to meet him one time up in Indianapolis. It was awesome. That was a long time ago too. So we were both a lot younger. I'm trying to save fuel. I'm trying.
Leaders on pit road.
Man, we may want to pit with these guys. I may run out of fuel here.
Out in front, nice job.
Oh my goodness, we're still a full lap short. We didn't save any fuel. We're gonna run out of fuel on the last lap of stage 1. The estimate said we could make it, but apparently that was a lie. I'm gonna try to pace these guys. Come on, we're in fuel savings mode. Let's pretend we're in a cup car. Did we save any fuel that lap?
One high. We lost the lead. Let's get it.
We saved a little fuel.
All clear.
Like 100 yards extra, but we're still really short.
One outside. Outside. 3 wide. Clear high.
All right, that's what I need. Somebody to draft behind. Just trying to stay right in this draft. We're going to lose some spots, but we're just trying to make it to the end right now.
3 wide. Car outside. Three wide. Clear outside.
We have 2 more hours of work. We're taking off early tomorrow for the 500. Good call.
Outside.
Yeah, the Xfinity race is probably going to go green in about an hour and a half, so
outside door. 3
this
wide.
stream will automatically switch over to our race coverage. We're just going to update the stream title and keep going.
3 wide. Outside door. 3 wide. 1 outside. Clear up top. One high.
Under this caution, I need to adjust my chair. I need to scoot up a little
Clear all
bit.
around. 1 outside.
Ooh. Got loose coming off that corner.
Clear, all clear.
I wasn't saving fuel there. That's on me. Big push coming. You blasted some loud music. Yeah, that's one way to get hype. That's for sure.
1 high. 5 to go this time. Car outside.
So they took probably 2 cans. We took 1. We're going to be short. We might be able to make it back around, but it's not looking good.
Outside now. 1 outside.
Yeah, we're over a half lap short right now.
3 wide.
Mm-hmm.
Car outside.
As long as we can coast back around, we'll be okay.
3 wide. outside. Stay low. Outside now. Still there. Stay low.
Yeah, I mean, that's what we're going to do. Yeah. Yesterday we did a pre-race before the truck race, and it did really well. Got like 5,000 views. But I would have to make 2 separate thumbnails, and then when we end the broadcast, we'll probably lose a good bit of people. So we're going to test this out as a format. And I just wanted to turn more laps at Daytona. It's a lot of fun. Pierce the Veil. It sounds like that would be a crazy band. Probably some metal.
Car low. Clear inside. Clear high if you want it.
We have saved quite a bit of fuel. We're still a quarter of a lap short. But we are in a way better position than we were a few laps ago. We've managed to almost save a full lap of fuel.
Stay low. Stay low.
I'm just trying to slow the pace of this race down a bit
Clear high.
by not helping Austin Hill, but still getting a draft off of him. Keeps kind of running this middle line down the backstretch, and it's really ticking me off because we're losing draft. And if I go with him, then Sam Mayer behind us is going to fill the gap really quickly. Come on. How short are we now?
Try to coast a little.
Oh, 1 lap of fuel left.
White flag right here.
We might make it.
Clear outside.
We might be able to go all out and still make it. I'm going to save a little fuel still, just to ensure we do make it all the way.
1 outside. Car outside.
We're going for it.
You're low on fuel.
We're sending
We're
it.
out front, driver.
Low on fuel. We're
Clear
taking the lead on the last lap of stage 1. Oh, man. Oh, no, it stumbled. Oh. Are we going to make it? We did. Let's go. That's crazy. We saved over a lap of fuel.
Pit road is open.
No fuel left. 0 laps of fuel remaining. Crazy. Let's go ahead and pit. Yeah. What did I just do? I think it was 52.5. Let's just make sure. Let's cancel pit. Yes.
Okay, we're pitting here.
All right. Scoot up my chair a bit.
Coming to the green. Be ready.
All right, here we go again.
Go, go, go. Car outside.
19 laps of fuel. We're going to have to pit 1 time in this stage, and hopefully we don't have to save fuel like we did last time. Still got the stage win.
Still there.
That was sketchy.
Stay low. Stay low. Car outside. We just lost the lead.
Are you serious? He's able to pull back around.
Stay low. Car outside.
Our car just does not get up to speed well, and we have no pushing help. Thomas Annunziata just absolutely killing the inside line's momentum. There we go. Finally giving us a push. Took him long enough.
3 wide. Car outside. 3 wide.
Almost cost a wreck. Door slamming. Austin Hill.
Stay low. 3 wide. Inside. Car high.
Uh-oh.
3 wide. 4 wide. 5 wide.
5 wide?
5 wide. 4 wide. Car high.
This is Daytona. This is not Talladega. We can't do that.
3 wide. 1 up high.
All right, going back down low. My goodness, 5 wide.
Stay low.
Good underneath.
Great job. You got the lead.
Okay, Annunziata's finally giving some really good pushes. Back to the lead. Our car does stall out here without a push. Thankfully, we don't have to worry about that yet. I don't really want to give Annunziata the outside, but I'm going to definitely block this inside. It's like I'm playing drafty car.
Outside.
Almost got ditched in the draft there.
Stay low.
That Tanner Gray behind us, he's running a lot higher up
Let's get it back.
than I would like. Now he's pulled back down low.
Out in front. Nice job. Stay low. Clear outside.
They're 4 wide behind us. They are coming. Not getting a great push there. What are you doing, Tanner Gray? Come on. Help us out a little bit. Let's go ahead and switch back to our leaderboard.
Lead back. Stay focused. Outside.
Check out those final practice times. Ryan Preece, Chris Buescher, Brad Keselowski, 1, 2, 3. I'm guessing they were working together, pushing.
Outside.
A lot of Fords. I haven't even been paying attention to the final practice times up above. That's super impressive. BJ McLeod's up there.
Inside now.
How about that? He wasn't even in this race until Alfredo got DQ'd.
3 wide. 3 wide. Clear low.
Okay, give us some
Car
room.
outside.
Why are we fitting 3 lanes?
3 wide. 1 low. Clear low.
Let's
Car
go.
outside.
That was sketchy. I had to bully my way around there.
Car low.
There we go. Good push there from Zilic. I almost picked Zilic to race as
We're out front, driver.
the Red Bull car. That would have been nice.
You're all clear. Outside now. Clear.
Yes, Junior Motorsports. We got to stick together. I'm going to go to the high side. I know we're probably going to lose the lead here, but I'm going to try to help out Zilic if I can hold my line.
We just lost the lead. 3 wide.
All right, I think I need to push instead of waiting on Zilic to help out.
1 on the bottom. 1 low. Great job. You got the lead. Clear
We're
bottom.
moving now. We are moving. All right, to the bottom, Zilic. To the bottom. Follow me. Or don't. I'm trying to work with you, Zilic. What are you doing? He's trying to pass me. Well, I'll let him if he wants to.
1 outside.
I would rather push a teammate.
Car outside. We lost the lead. Let's get it back. 3 wide. 3 wide.
Whew.
We're out front, driver. Still there? Outside. Three wide. One outside.
Big push there.
Car outside.
That was sketchy.
3 wide. Outside. Car outside.
Christian Eckes here behind us.
3 wide. 4 wide. 3 wide.
Oh man, we're stuck
You're all
here.
clear. Clear high.
That's a teammate. His rear end is destroyed. What's going on there? He's taking some crazy
4
shots.
wide. Outside now.
There we
4
go.
wide. 3 wide.
A little teamwork.
Car outside.
Work together with our teammate Sammy Smith.
Clear outside.
All right, we put the 8 back out in front at Daytona. We're doing it for Dale.
1 high. Clear outside.
We've broken away from the pack a bit. Sammy Smith is not going to have a rear bumper when we're done. I need to get a big run and damage his right side to even it out. Some big pushes. Oh, no! Oh, Sammy Smith up and over!
Pit road is
Oh
open.
my goodness. Yeah, Sammy Smith is obviously pitting. Golly. Let's go ahead and pit. Why not?
You want to make any changes here?
I mean, even though we can't make it, we possibly could make it. Anyway, let's go 4 tires.
Here we come, fellas. Be
We'll
ready.
go back to the back with our teammate.
Coming to the green.
Golly, Sammy.
10 away.
We got on the brakes, and thankfully we didn't get any damage.
Outside now.
So if you guys go back and look at it, if you watch the rear view mirror, you can see Sammy Smith
Stay low.
flip. That was crazy.
Stay low.
Sammy,
Clear
you want the
high.
inside? You want to go to the high side. That's where you want to go, Sammy. We can get back to the lead up there. But we are getting left. This is rough. Here we go. Little draft here.
Outside.
Oh, yeah. I think we're going to have a good time. We'll switch over coverage in
Clear high.
about an hour from now. At, I think, 3:36, I have an alarm set to remind me to change the stream title. We're wearing out Sammy Smith again. Already damaged his left rear. And we're losing the draft back here. We need to switch strategies. Go on, Sammy. You're like afraid to flip or something? Let's go. Ooh, they're dicing it up in front of us. And now he damages right rear. What time is green? I don't know what time we're going green, but coverage starts in 53 minutes. So I wouldn't doubt it. Green flag probably somewhere around 5:20 Eastern. That's just a guess, though.
Inside.
I wish I knew exactly when green was, because that's... we would make sure, you know, to have coverage set up by then. But I don't really want to just sit there and look at the leaderboard and nothing else for 20 minutes while we wait on the race. That's why we're doing this. Kind of hanging out, just turning laps here at Daytona.
One outside. Clear, clear.
Can we go to the outside, Sammy Smith? Kind of shove him up the track here. There we go. Now we can make up some ground. Big push coming from behind. Perfect scenario. Daniel Dye helping us out. We have the 3-car trio. Not quite a tandem. Oh my goodness. All right. Well. Sammy Smith, my guy, coming back up to work with us.
3 wide.
Daniel Dye got to our inside, put us 3 wide. Don't leave me, Sammy Smith. Don't leave me.
3 wide. Car outside.
Oops. Let's slow down here.
Inside now. Clear outside.
Cut Sammy Smith a break there.
3 wide. Inside.
Why is De Benedetto crowding us like this?
Inside. Clear low.
Man, we've been so close to wrecking the last few laps.
Inside. Clear all around.
Oh, come on. Oh, wow. The car wanted to spin there.
1 high. Clear high. Car outside.
Man, we are not making up much ground here with Sammy Smith. We're just stuck behind too many slow cars. Oh my goodness. Why are we checking up in the middle of the corner? We're running 20 miles per hour off the pace at times. Ridiculous.
Car outside. Clear outside.
Ryan Ellis giving us a good shove.
1 outside.
Here we go. This is... oh, no. Stay, Sammy Smith. Stay down low.
1 high.
Okay. Okay, buddy. You're about to have to fend for yourself.
3 wide.
He's tried to ditch me twice.
Still there.
I'm going to try to stay with my teammate, but he's not being a good teammate to us.
Clear high if you
Woo!
want.
We squeezed that one. Cleared ourselves. Jeb Burton behind us. I really cut him off.
1 low. 1 low. 1 outside. 3 wide.
We're making some moves again. Sammy Smith is trying to leave me.
Clear low.
All right. Get my
Car
left
outside.
rear. That was sketchy. No help from behind.
1 outside. Outside door.
Big push there to the
One
back of
high.
Sammy Smith.
3 wide.
We're
Car high.
actually making up some ground here, finally.
Clear low. 3 wide.
Sammy might be the only one that's on our pit strategy, so we have to work together.
Outside now. Hold your line. Outside door.
Ooh! Some big hits coming. Come on, Sammy. Get behind your teammate.
Stay low. 1 outside. 10 to go.
Okay, well.
Car high.
All right, Sammy. I did
wide.
as much as I could, buddy. I'm sorry.
Outside.
He's lined up with our other teammate, so he should be fine.
Three
I'm going to try to work with Zillage here a little bit.
3 wide. Car outside.
And now I'm going to be off cycle from everybody. 11 laps of fuel left. We might be able to run to the end without having to pit.
Inside. Clear low if you want it. Outside now. 3 wide.
Hey, we have a few guys coming down pit road.
4 wide. 4 wide. Outside now. 3 wide.
Oh, we do have someone to our inside.
Top. 1 inside. Car high. Clear high if you want it. 1 inside.
We have the CW now on Hulu Plus Live TV. That's good.
Low.
So the CW, they do a really good job of covering the Grand National Series. We'll just call it that.
1 bottom.
I don't like saying O'Reilly Auto Parts Series.
3 wide. 1 low.
Uh-oh.
Clear high if you want it. Clear. Car inside.
All right, huge shove. Here we go.
1 on the bottom. Inside now. 1 inside.
Another huge shove, and we have really dented in Connor Zilich's rear bumper. Great push from Stawalic. He's been really aggressive when he's been behind us.
Watch out, car's pitting in front of you. Car low, out in front, nice job.
I wonder if Zilic is going to get a speeding penalty for that. I doubt it. I don't think they black flag AI. But he definitely just hit pit road about 130. So I'm hoping Connor Zilic will cycle to the, back up here. We have enough fuel to make it to the end, so we're just going to ride around here. No hands. Oh, my goodness. Car took off. Whew. It'd be great if we could catch up to that car in front of us. Work together and lap some guys. So Ryan Priest, Chris Buescher, Brad Keselowski, Ryan Blaney, Joey Logano. So 5 Fords up front. That's crazy. They must have been drafting together. And then BJ McLeod's up there. That's really cool to see. That's really cool to see. Here we go. Huge run. What do we even do with it?
Now. 3 wide.
Oh.
Clear high if you want it.
We got on the yellow line. I don't think we went below. Oh. We have cars wrecking in front. Oh, man.
Pit road's open.
Are you serious? We had such a good run there. And we were about to start lapping, guys.
Pace car's off.
Yeah, he's going to run for points. I think that they made a good call.
Be ready. There's the green flag.
At least he's getting to participate in a race this weekend. He got very unlucky with his cup car.
Stay low. Stay low. Still there. Hold your line. One outside.
Almirola behind us. Almirola's usually a good pusher. It's Sammy Smith. We're reunited. Back together. Unstoppable. Let's go, Sammy.
Hold your line.
Let's see if we can make him flip again. Not intentionally, but it would be cool.
Outside door.
Let's go, Sammy. We're pushing hard. We're pushing.
Clear high.
Do I online race? Said the smoke. Occasionally. I'm playing on PC right now, and there's not really too much of a PC community online. Hopefully the next one has crossplay to fix that issue. But occasionally I'll hop on PS4 and just run some laps. I don't really run that competitive online because I'm just trying not to wreck everybody, and you know how it is in these games. It's just a wreck fest. First lap, half the field wrecks, so I'm just trying to turn good laps.
One more time. Clear outside.
So as long as I'm getting S tier laps, I'm happy. But no, I do much more offline racing, career mode, and then we've been running a lot of 100% races lately. We did a 100% truck race, a 100% Daytona 500, and we also did a 50% Daytona 500. We've been having a ton of fun. And next week we'll probably be doing Atlanta.
One outside.
I went below the yellow there. I went a little too far.
Pit road's open this time.
Hey, he stayed in the lead, so that's fine. We will pit with Sammy Smith.
You happy with these pit options?
We're gonna stay with our teammate.
Pitting now, fellas. Here we come.
Did I say 1 can of fuel? I may have really messed up there.
Pace car
I might have really messed up there.
10 away.
See how many laps of fuel we have.
Green. One bottom.
18. That's pretty much a full tank. It's about a lap short of a full tank.
Stay high. Still there. Clear inside.
Merciless Mob. So are you on PlayStation? Use a wheel. They use controllers, which is why they wreck. They can't hold the line. Yeah, that plays a big factor. NASCAR 25 is pretty good on controller. It's probably the best NASCAR game we've had on controller. It feels really good, but it's no comparison for using a wheel. Now, I think controller might be better on the road courses for the average person, but on ovals, like steering wheel is the way to go.
Inside.
Huge run here. I meant to stay with Sammy Smith,
One low.
but we're gonna shake it because we got it. You know what I'm saying?
One low.
Oh no!
4 wide. 3 wide. Caution.
Are you serious?
Pit road is open.
That's the Xbox. So yeah, that's a shame. I don't play on Xbox. Do you go live, The Smoke? Do you do any live streaming? We will pit again.
What do you think?
Let's go ahead. Repair the damage.
And come on in. Pace cars off.
Come on.
Be ready now.
I tried to hit the brakes so hard, my pedals slid.
There's the green flag. Outside.
Ryan Sieg there, really messing our race up. But we might be able to find Sammy Smith and get him back to the lead, so.
Still there.
We're going to be on the hunt for Sammy Smith.
Still there? Stay low.
We're still getting gapped all the way back in the back of the pack.
Stay low.
No drafting help right now from behind.
Stay low.
Hey, we're getting left. All right, here we go. Big
outside.
Run. Guess they checked up in front of us.
Outside door.
Would you like to push?
Car high. Clear outside. Inside.
Big run here.
One on the bottom.
Just keep an eye out for our boy Sammy Smith. We're going to try to reunite the band.
One inside.
Are you serious?
3 wide.
Not today. No!
Inside. 3 wide.
Why did he spin?
Clear outside.
Am I running a setup? We are. We're running a dock throttle setup.
Pit road is open.
I run a lot of dock throttle setups. Occasionally, I'll do a Ruthless Racing setup. Sometimes I just take their setup and then modify it a bit to my liking. I did that a lot more in controller because the dock throttle setups used to just be for wheel. Now he's made controller setups. We're gonna pit again.
With this strategy, driver. Get up on the wall now. We're coming.
Repair the damage. We are not running the maxed out tire pressure setup though. I know you've seen that maybe on YouTube where on the plate tracks they'll max out the air pressure.
Go, go, go.
That just gives you way too much of an advantage. Way too much.
Stay high. Clear bottom.
So we're running 31 PSI all the way around. I gotta scoot up. That way I can lean back a bit. My back is killing me. We still have a whole Xfinity race to broadcast. I have to update the stream title soon. Because we will be covering the Xfinity or O'Reilly Auto Parts Series race. Guess we'll call it that.
Outside door.
Are you serious? Why? Why?
Clear high if you want it. Yellow's
There
out.
we have 2 guys wrecking.
Pit road's
What are
open
we?
this time.
Oh, what are we doing? Those weren't bad pushes. They're not going to pit this time. Let's go around again. I think these guys are just so slow.
Pace car's off.
They end up going around.
Be ready.
Jesse Love's buried back here in the pack. It's interesting.
Green, green, green.
He was in the lead earlier. Bob said green flags at 4:15.
Stay low.
That's 4:15 Central, I guess.
Stay low.
2:13, dude, that's crazy. That is absolutely crazy. You must have been working with somebody else running a good setup.
Stay low. Clear all around.
That is crazy fast.
Outside now.
Yeah, I'm not trying, like, so even though we have the AI on 105, they can't really keep up with us if we run a really good custom setup. So that's why we go low on the tire pressure.
One high.
Ugh.
Outside now.
Probably should not have hit him that hard.
Hold your line.
All right, as soon as we get free,
You're all clear.
there we go.
Car inside.
Gonna go up to the high side. Try out this middle groove for some draft.
Stay high. One bottom.
Chad Fincham, let's roll.
Clear bottom.
Let's roll, Chad. Are they about to go 4 wide? Chad's going to take them 4 wide.
3 wide.
Oh, he thought better.
1 inside. 1 outside.
Thank goodness. Wow, some huge pushes coming. All right, let's go with our Chevy partner over
1 inside.
this
3
Ford
wide.
Mustang. Chevy, got to
1
stick
on the
together.
bottom.
Bang.
Inside.
That's a good lap time, yeah.
1 outside. Clear high if you want.
I think when I ran the 55 PSI air pressure in the Cup car, I ran a 46.9 for one of the
Outside
laps. I'm not sure if that was the best lap.
Wide out.
All right, another caution in front of us. Let's
Pit
not
road's open
get
this
into it. They're stacking up behind us. Talladega. Yeah, we were running a 46.9 here at Daytona. Talladega's a bit longer. About a quarter mile longer. All right, no one else is pitting, so we'll stay out.
Coming to the green.
Yeah, he said it was going 213, so
away.
that's just insanity.
Green, green, green. Outside door.
Is that a Sam Sarah sponsorship? Or I'm not sure how you pronounce that, but I want to draft up to
low.
Jesse Love so I can see that sponsorship. Also, we're back with Sammy Smith. 46.5, that's really good.
Low.
I'm working with AI here, so I'm happy with my 46-second lap. I don't know what our fastest was, but I do remember a 46.9 at some point. Even though we weren't even going 100%.
Outside.
I try not to obliterate the field. That's why we're not using higher
Stay
tire
low.
pressure setups
Clear
anymore.
high if you want it. 1 outside.
The AI just
outside.
aren't fast enough at the plate tracks.
Outside door.
Let's see, our leaderboard has changed over to the Xfinity
Still
leaderboard.
there.
So
Outside now.
we're ready to go. All the numbers are plugged in.
Still there. 3 wide.
So
Car
we should be
outside.
live, or we should be green flag racing in about 45 minutes.
Inside door. Clear outside.
All 10s. We might have that in this setup. We might.
Clear low if you
In
want it.
Cup, we maybe not. We may be 3 and 10
Clear outside.
on click and rebound.
Outside now. Car outside. Inside. Clear low. Clear all around.
That was
1
close.
outside. Outside door. Three wide. Car outside. Clear up top. One high.
All right,
Car outside.
big shove here, big
Car
shove. We're going to try to make it to the end of the race before they start
3
the
wide.
O'Reilly Auto Parts Series race. I say Xfinity still. I don't know if everyone knows the sponsor changed yet.
Clear
Yeah,
high.
pushing is where it's at, man. I like
inside.
pushing.
Clear inside.
You just have to follow the car ahead. Like, that's simple.
Car high.
Oh, dear.
1 high.
All right, Brennan Poole's going to slow us down a bit here.
1 high. 3 wide. 1 up high.
Yeah, 213 sounds insanely fast.
Outside door.
All right, I had to pull down a little bit there.
3
See if we
wide.
can crowd him up the
4
track.
wide.
4 wide.
3 wide.
I don't want to go 4
Car
wide.
outside. 4 wide. 3 wide. 1 up high. Clear inside.
We're getting bogged down here on this inside lane. See if we can
Outside. outside now.
chuck him off the bottom. There we go. He's trying to get back down. We're not going to let him. How about Garrett Smithley here?
Still there.
Come on. Come on. Work with me here. Oh, my goodness. Okay. Or don't. Christian Eckes stacking up the field. Who? That's Austin Hill in that third groove. I don't really want to help Austin Hill, but I know he can move.
Stay high.
We're going to make a strategy call.
3 wide.
Go up here
1 bottom.
and beat on the back of Austin Hill.
1 low.
And he left us immediately. What a jerk.
Clear inside.
He made a business decision too.
Outside.
You can't get rid of me that quickly. Honestly,
Clear high.
he's slowing us down now. He's going to come up to block.
Inside.
All right. Really moving around back here through the field.
Inside now.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
1 low.
It really bothered me the other day when we were running in the cup setup. When I
1
looked
low.
back and we had gapped the field by 10 seconds. It's like, oh, man.
3 wide. 1 low. 3 wide. Car outside. Car inside. 3 wide.
Ow.
Inside.
Are you
door.
serious?
3 wide.
Are you serious?
Car
Who
inside.
is this behind us?
4 wide. Out.
Take us
Pit
4
road is
wide
open.
and the spotter doesn't call it out fast enough. Well, we just obliterated the field. Let's go ahead and pit.
Want to change anything up?
Disappointing.
All right, get up on the wall and be ready, fellas.
It's Daytona. There's no reason to go 4 wide before like 5 to go.
Pace cars off.
Yeah, I don't run with any assists.
Be ready now. Green, green. Inside. 1 bottom.
Yeah, that might help the pack a little bit. Also, maybe like lowering the skill gap. I forget what they call that, but that might make the field run a bit cleaner. All right, Sammy Smith to our inside. I would like to work with him.
Clear. Clear low if you want it.
That's our teammate, but
1 outside. Clear outside.
he's also trying to use this inside lane, and it gets really crowded. We can make up more ground on the high side.
High.
He's really glued to this inside right now, so
1 high.
we'll stick with him for. Oh my goodness, we're bottled up. Just clobbered the back of Sammy Smith. Our arrow's down to 98.
Still there.
Fantastic.
Clear high.
Yeah, we're a
Outside.
bunch of PlayStation guys over here.
1 up high.
I hate that the game doesn't have crossplay.
Outside door. Caution's out.
Oh my goodness!
Pit road is open.
Is that Matt DiBenedetto? Matt DiBenedetto has left us. Ladies and gentlemen, we've lost Matt DiBenedetto.
You good with this strategy?
I don't need to take that. I'm just going to go ahead and repair the car.
10-4.
We're already towards the
get
back
up
of
on
the
wall
pack.
and Be ready. Coming to the green.
No, NASCAR 25 does not have crossplay. Xbox has its own lobbies, PlayStation has its own lobbies, and PC
Green, green.
doesn't really have
Inside.
lobbies because not many people play online on PC.
Inside now.
Yeah, it really sucks because, you know, a lot of NASCAR creators are on different consoles, different setups, but we can't play together. So you also can't run leagues together. There's also no official league function, which is disappointing.
Stay high.
But maybe we'll get that next year. Yeah, ain't nobody racing online on PC.
Clear inside. Inside now.
Oh my. Okay. Connor Zilic behind us.
Car inside. 3 wide.
Oh my goodness, what a push, Connor. Oh my
3
goodness.
wide.
And we left him.
door.
Oh my goodness, I have no help.
1 low.
I have to try to steal some draft off this inside line.
1 on the bottom. Car inside.
Oh my.
3 wide.
Oh.
4 wide. 3 wide. 1 bottom.
Oh, we were about to get turned. Oh my goodness, we made it.
1 bottom.
Oh my goodness,
One
Nick
inside.
Sanchez, I've never been so happy to see you. Oh my goodness. Sammy Smith was on our left rear.
Stay high.
Yeah, I mean, well, F1, they have EA money and Codemasters development. So, yeah, they have like 20 years of practice doing this. So, they definitely got crossplay already. iRacing, even though they're a big name, they're not an established console studio.
3 wide.
So, they probably have a tenth of the people that work on the F1 game.
Still there.
So hopefully we get crossplay next year, but until then. All right, I'm about to change the stream name, so I may have to pause the game for a bit to change that. And when we get close to green flag, we're gonna, even if we don't finish the race, we're gonna switch the stream over to the race coverage. We are, oh, I don't want to be in this draft anymore. It is getting wild.
3 wide. 1 bottom. 1 high. 3 wide.
Ugh.
Clear inside.
I should not have gone middle.
Clear outside. Car outside.
But it's working right now. Oh, no. We just chucked Almirola.
1 bottom. Clear high if you want it.
Ooh, big push to Jeb Burton. Bow ties to the front.
Clear, all clear.
Yeah, that'd be great, the smoke. Thank you for the sub. We couldn't do this without you guys. Or I would just be sitting here talking to myself.
One high.
Woo-hoo. Yeah, we have some nice people around here.
We're out front, driver.
Seems like the nice ones stick around. All right, we're back out front. Carson Quaffle behind us. How many laps of field do we have? 15.
Inside.
Not getting any push from Jeb Burton here.
We just lost the lead.
About to get a push.
Still there. Inside now.
Here we go. Here we go.
Inside now.
Oh, he was really upsetting the balance of the car there.
Great job. You got the lead.
It was like 4 shoves on corner exit.
Clear bottom.
Whew. All right, now we're nose to tail with our JRM teammate. Shallow entry to the corner, not the easiest thing to do. I really messed it up there. They're making up some ground on the high side now. Now they're 3 wide behind us.
One outside. Car outside. We lost the lead. Let's get it back.
Race against crime.
3 wide. 3 wide. 1 high. Outside. We're out front, driver.
We're not going to let him lead a lap. Not if we can help it.
One inside.
We will probably let them lead this lap.
We'll get the lead back. Stay focused. Car outside. Car outside.
I want to get behind Carson
3 wide.
Quaffle
Outside door.
while I'm falling back. Uh-oh.
1 outside. Clear inside. 3 wide. Car outside. 3 wide.
Woo!
Clear outside.
We saved it. That was sketchy. I was trying to work with my teammate and we ended up forcing something that was not available. Austin Hill's back here. Be a good guy to work with.
Clear high.
Cletus looked pretty good today, but the ARCA field is not very strong, so it's hard to tell.
1 on the bottom.
He hasn't really had the best career yet in stock cars, but you know, he's fast. So if he can get things figured out,
Inside.
then yeah, I mean, he might make a career of it. Maybe get some wins in the truck series or Xfinity series.
Inside now.
And it's all about money, so
3 wide.
he is a big
1
name.
bottom.
So if he put together a couple wins
inside.
in a lower series, he might be able to attract a big sponsor, which could get him a big ride. Imagine Cletus running for Junior Motorsports in 3 years or so. That'd be crazy. But Cletus is older, has a family, so he may not,
3 wide.
you know, go full time with this NASCAR thing.
Inside door. 3 wide.
At least not very long.
Inside now. 3 wide.
Oh, we have a car on the wall behind us. Christian Eckes, I think.
3 wide.
Daniel Suarez coming up. Oh, really upsetting the car.
3 wide. 4 wide. 3 wide. 1 on the bottom.
I do not like being up here.
20 to go.
This is sketchy.
3 wide. 1 bottom. 3 wide. 1 bottom.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There's some guys getting loose there.
3 wide.
Middle of the corner.
Inside door. 3 wide. 4 wide. 1
I thought that was
bottom.
Garrett Smithley. That's Patrick Emmerling. It's hard to read the names in the back of the car.
Stay high. Clear low if you want it. Inside. Stay high. 1 bottom. Inside door. Car low.
Looks like we are going to finish this race in time.
Low.
All right, let me pause the race real quick. I need to change the stream title over because as soon as this race ends, we're going right into our race coverage. All right, updated the stream title. Let's get back to it.
Stay high.
We still have a pit stop to make here.
1 low.
It would be cool, but, you know, Dale's been very public. He doesn't run a charity.
Stay high.
So Cletus has to bring money. But with Cletus's name brand recognition, all his subscribers, I feel like he would be able to pull a sponsor.
Still there. Clear high.
If Cletus can't pull sponsorship, we have a big problem.
Stay high.
Uh-oh.
Clear low. 1 up high. 3 wide. Caution's out.
Another flip.
high,
Are you serious? Right in front of us. I got on the brakes really hard. And it still wasn't enough.
Here's
That
what
is
we're
so
looking to do to stop. What do
stupid.
you think?
Yeah, let's go ahead and take tires so we can shake and
Here we
bake.
come, fellas. Be ready.
Probably gonna lose some spots here on pit road.
Coming to the
Yeah,
green.
lost 14 spots. All right, I'm not helping anybody.
Be ready.
We're in business for ourselves. Possibly the last restart of the race.
1 outside.
We've had, I think, 3 flips this race. It's insane.
Hold your line.
I just ran somebody up the track. Tanner Gray.
Stay low.
The Benedetto
Stay
behind
low.
us. That's one of the cars that flipped. Sammy Smith also back there. One of the guys that flipped earlier. We have an interesting cast of characters around
Stay
us.
low.
We are not good on the restarts. My
Clear,
goodness.
clear. 1 high. Clear high. 1 outside. Outside now.
Oh, come on, Anthony.
Outside. 3 wide. 4 wide.
4
3
wide.
Stay low. Clear outside.
Oh, we have a
Outside.
lot of room here.
3 wide.
We're going to make up some ground real fast.
4 wide.
We are going to make it to the
1
end on
outside.
fuel. So we don't have to worry about that anymore.
Stay low.
I really like to make up ground on the high side, but
1 outside.
we've been involved in a couple smaller accidents, so on the high side, so we're not going to go up there again.
Still there. Clear, clear. 3 wide. Car outside. 3 wide. Clear up top.
All right, Christian Neck is going to leave us here.
1 outside.
Maybe for a reason. Let's not go below the yellow.
Car outside.
Oh, we're going to shuck a couple guys. Ryan C., you are the winner. You're going to get our help here.
1 outside.
After we
Car
shuffled
outside.
a few guys out of the draft. Let's keep doing it. Let's shuffle more guys out. Oh, okay, that's not going to work.
Outside door.
All right, we got him.
3 wide. 1 outside. 1 high.
All right, I'm coming to help.
3
This
wide.
is Josh Balicki.
Outside.
I'm here.
3 wide.
The cavalry's
1
coming.
high.
Let's go. Come on.
wide.
Come on. Do not come down the
1
block,
up
Swallich. Do not.
4 wide. Car outside.
How many laps? We have
1 outside. 3 wide.
what, 12 laps left.
3 wide. Car outside. 3 wide.
We're going to finish up about the time the broadcast
1
starts, but we're not going to go green until I think
Clear outside.
5:15
Clear inside.
Eastern from what we heard earlier from, I think it was Double A that told us.
1 high.
One of you guys
1 up high.
usually has good information, so I trust him.
1 high.
Oh, okay. Terrible push there. Almost sent us to the inside. Oh,
Clear
another huge push. What are you doing?
1 high.
Ryan Ellis is trying to
Clear
commit
high if you want.
murder with these massive pushes.
Outside.
Sheldon Creed is not going anywhere. We don't have to worry.
Clear high if you want it. One high.
All right, we have a teammate up here. We can actually help a teammate. Oh. And we have plenty of time. We have 11 laps to go.
Outside.
And we're making moves. We're making moves. So watch out from. We know he is fast. Really good pusher. But now he's out front. Come on, let's go low, Carson. Let's go low. Come on. We got to shuck him. Let's do this.
10 to go now. Stay low.
You're so close, Carson. Take it. Maybe we can get him on the backstretch.
Stay low.
All right, Ryan Ellis just messed us up there. I couldn't get off of the back of Carson Quaffle to push him low. There we go. A little risky running that low to the yellow line, but if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying.
Clear up top. One low.
Woo!
All caution.
Caution is out. Eric Estep put a picture on Twitter during Cup practice. Denny Hamlin was literally fishing in the lake. Yeah, that's what I would be doing. They have some massive largemouth bass in Lake Lloyd, so they stock the lake regularly. It'd be great fishing. We're not going to pit. That'd be a terrible decision at this point in the race. So we were with our teammate. Now we're next to him. That's not good. But Zilich is behind us.
Green, green, green. One bottom. One inside. Stay high. Stay low if you want it. Outside.
Sneak my way in here. All right, we have another teammate on our outside now. I would love it if you would pull down in front of us.
One outside.
Come on. Man, we are blocking 2 lanes of traffic. We're not up to speed yet.
Clear up top.
If we get an overtime restart, we are in trouble.
Car high.
All right, Ryan Ellis. I know he's going to give us some big pushes. Maybe a bit too many.
One up high. Clear outside.
Man, I let off and we still done to this
5 to go now.
rear bumper. Okay, we have another caution. Are you serious? Another flip.
Caution's out.
I think that's our 4th flip this race. At least 4. Ryan Ellis, you know, our dedicated pusher, and now he's dead. Ladies and gentlemen, we've lost Ryan Ellis. Not gonna pit. Not as bad as the De Benedetto flip earlier.
Car's off.
That one was really bad.
10 away. There's the green flag. Inside door. Car inside. 2 to go this time.
All right, come on. Let's wrap this thing up. Broadcast starts in 4 minutes. Race should be live in about 19 minutes.
Still there. One bottom. Stay high.
Oh my goodness.
Stay high. Clear inside.
If you're gonna give me a chance to support my teammate, I will. We're not up to speed yet. Here we go. Here we go. Finally up to speed.
Car high.
Sorry, Carson. We
One more time.
went a little low there.
Out in front. Nice job.
That was a little
Stay
sketchy.
low.
Had to go ahead and take the lead, though,
high if you want it.
because the caution could end the race at any moment.
Car high. Clear high.
Jeb Burton, take me home.
One outside. Outside now.
Come on, Jeb, what are you doing?
Let's get it back. 3 wide. Car outside. Car inside.
Are you serious?
4 wide. 3 wide.
Well, we're not going to win this race.
Outside. 4 wide.
Oh my goodness. Jeb Burton absolutely screwed us there. Fantastic. Fantastic. I tried to go help a Chevy and it did not pay off. Well, that's the end of our race there. Let's go ahead and switch over. Boop. To our race coverage. Got to get things set up. So we do have the Xfinity numbers loaded in and ready to go. Move this puppy back over. Yeah. All right. Let's lock in. All right, we were just going, we've been live for an hour and a half, and before that we were live for the whole ARCA race. So I'm gonna stand up and go get a drink, prepare myself, and when we get back, we'll start talking about the Xfinity race. All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Even though I'm the one that left. Let's go ahead and close out of our NASCAR 25 session. Move that back over. Get our Twitter page open for our highlights. We'll open the YouTube TV, even though I have my antenna on. I like watching the broadcast that isn't 30 seconds ahead of everyone else. I don't like spoiling the big moments. Not bad, not bad. Let's go to the CW. These guys must be NXT guys. Good command. All right. Cars are ready, about to roll out on the track. So when we get back from commercial, which I'm assuming we will go to commercial, cars will be out on the track. We're about 10 minutes from the possible green flag. All right, let me show you guys this. All right, so yeah, a couple guys from WWE. I'm pretty sure NXT, their lower division. They're there with Justin Allgaier. NXT also airs on the CW. And you go with Jesse Love. Earlier, they were doing some basketball coverage. So CW's been doing sports all day now. They had Xfinity practice, Xfinity qualifying. But that was on the app and the website. I'm gonna go ahead and take my headset off. I don't need it. I'm listening from my television anyway. All right, let's take a look at our leaderboard. See where everybody's starting out. Gonna move this bad boy back over to the right side of the screen. So first and second, Austin Hill, Jesse Love. That's obvious. It's gonna take a miracle for Austin Hill not to win this race. I hope he doesn't. Tired of seeing Austin Hill dominate at these plate tracks. Corey Day up here. Starting 6th. That's pretty good speed there from the 17. Rajah Caruth making his first, I believe his first Xfinity start, well, O'Reilly Auto Parts Series start with Junior Motorsports. And he'll be running the majority of the schedule with Junior Motorsports, but he'll be doing some of his other races, I think, maybe in the 32. I forget what his other ride is, but he's splitting the season between 2 teams. Ryan Lively said WWE sack down. Not familiar with that brand. I like SmackDown. Giovanni Ruggiero, he's already had laps last night, and he also raced in the ARCA race today, earlier today. So he has a ton of, laps around Daytona. He may be a bit fatigued, but he should be ready to go. Carson Hocevar is going to be extremely interesting to watch. Glad he's in the field. Should keep things interesting. Harrison Burton starting back here. 24th in the 24. Perfection. Anthony Alfredo originally wasn't going to make this race, but some seats got shuffled around, and here Anthony Alfredo is running in the 4 car for points. 32 for 10 race. I thought it was the 32. Thank you, Michael. You'll see Turner Racing in the chat a lot. He knows what he's talking about. We have several helpful community members. Natalie Decker's in this race. I didn't know that. Daniel Dye's back out here. He was turning laps earlier. Ryan Ellis, he flipped in our race earlier. Both the Sieg brothers, LeVar Scott, Carson Ware. Pretty good field. Not as star-studded as last night's truck race, but it still should be pretty fun. The Xfinity Series usually puts on the best racing each weekend. I mean, they do a great job, but it's going to be hard to top that truck race. They were wild, 2 and 3 wide, and actually going for it, not fuel saving like the Cup Series. For how loose those trucks were, it's a miracle we didn't have a 10-car pileup. Man, I don't know how they're going to beat Austin Hill and Jesse Love. Be interesting to see who picks the outside lane here. I could see Austin Hill picking the outside, and then Jesse Love kind of letting him over in front. They're interviewing Patrick Staropoli. New paint scheme on that 48 this year. An eye doctor. I didn't know that about him. William Sawalich there. It's going to be interesting to watch him. He was really good in ARCA. Really good. And, he's been decent in a lot of his starts. So it's going to be interesting to watch him this year in that 18. He could be an up-and-coming talent in the Toyota pipeline. So I would not be shocked to see him in 5 years end up at Joe Gibbs Racing or 2311. Good stuff. 38 guys out here. Full field. Sammy Smith, Carson Quaffle, and Justin Allgaier all starting near each other. I would not be shocked to see them get lined up early on. The JRM cars usually don't work very well together, though. You'll see some teams that are just right with each other. The RCR guys like to stay together. But the Junior Motorsports guys, no matter who the drivers are, usually end up wrecking each other. You mean SmackDown? Is Zack Ryder in? So I don't know if he's in somebody, but I can't remember if he has a different name on SmackDown. I know who you're talking about. Matt Cardona, that's right. I think he may be going by his actual name now. I can't remember. He was in the Rumble, so it was nice to see him up on the big stage. King of the Indies. If you're a fan of indie wrestling, independent wrestling, Matt Cardona has been a big name for the last couple years. He's married to the interesting personality of Chelsea Green. Jeff Mindering, crew chief for Williams Sawalich. They have him on screen right now. Nice to have an experienced guy on the box. It's also another guy, we kind of mentioned it, but Raja, it's going to be interesting to watch him. See what he can do. So now that they've gone away from the playoffs, it's going to be difficult, more difficult for Raja to make it into the chase because he does have 10 starts in the 32. So that may not be as competitive of a ride as the 88 will be. But I think Raja's in every chase race in the 88. So if he does make it, and I expect him to make it, he should have a decent shot at it. I wouldn't mind seeing Jesse Love win it. You know, it's always the 21 in victory lane. It's never the 2 car. Good start for Ryan Sieg in 10th. And then his brother down there, 36th. So they are definitely separated. All right, we're side by side. The lights are out on the pace car. Coming off of turn 4. Okay, never mind. The caution lights are back on. I was about to say the field is really stacked up. So we're not going green this time by. Interesting. Yeah, Natalie Decker, I didn't even know she was in this race till I looked at the leaderboard. So that will be interesting. It'd be great if she got a good run in, but you know, it's a lottery race. You can never guarantee you're going to finish well, even if you have the best car. So we'll see where she winds up. It's a shame Isabella Robusto, Allie Owens, Taylor Reimer, the 3 ladies that were in the ARCA race, they all had trouble. And they were running in and around the top 10 the whole race. So that was disappointing. All right, coming off of turn 2. The lights are off once more. They are lined up a bit better this time by, so hopefully we go green here. We're going to miss our green flag time by about 2 minutes. Corey Day will be interesting to watch. A lot of people have high hopes for him. Kyle Larson really likes him. Hendrick's already signed him to a long-term deal, developmental deal. But man, that's got to be hard for the spotters. 88 and the 17 look so similar. Both running that HendrickCars.com scheme. All right, into turn 3. There you go. Got some American flags outside of turn 3 and 4. Not as many as Talladega. They have a ton of flags. And they're massive. All right. It looks like they're planning to line up the 21 and the 2. Jesse Love is not starting this race off side by side. Yeah, he didn't go at all. Oh my goodness. Well, ladies and gentlemen, We went green flag, and now we are back under yellow. These guys didn't even make it across the line. Yeah, Ryan, I really enjoyed the WWE. Looking forward to the Elimination Chamber. I don't think they're going in the right direction, but I still tune in. Let's take a look at our leaderboard again. The 91 looks like he may be done for the day. Mason Maggio. One of the guys collected there. Patrick Emmerling, let's see, they're highlighting his car. I think that all started from the lead. I mean, Jesse Love kind of had the pack stacked up. 4-car, a lot of damage. The 44 and the 51 through the grass. Not a ton of damage for those two. Not a good start there. Really disappointing. We should get a replay here posted in the next few minutes. As soon as we get a replay, we'll throw it up on screen. I think Jesse Love stacked up the field. I think that falls on him. I mean, the rest of the field and the spotters could have worked together a bit better, but Jesse Love just didn't go. And obviously he's trying to work together with his teammate, but I mean, the inside line, the one that was stacked up, was the one that ended up having the accident. So not great. Not great. See, this is O'Reilly. They not have their own page? I don't see a page for the O'Reilly Auto Parts series. There we go. NASCAR O'Reilly AP is what they're calling the account. So I'm hoping to see them post a replay here soon. All right, let's see how the leaderboard looks now after all that contact. So currently Brennan Poole scored last. All right, that's changed. Mason Maggio, he had to stop the car on the track, so he's done. The 44 didn't look at the 44 didn't look like it had a ton of damage. Let me slow down. Anthony Alfredo did have some damage there. Jeremy Clements also didn't look like he had too much damage. So it looks like they made it through. A few of them made it through clean, and a couple guys with some damage. But it looks like the 4 will still continue. So I mean, the truck race was really clean. The ARCA race was really clean. And on lap 1 of not even completing lap 1, lap 0 for the guys that crashed, they hadn't even taken the green flag yet. Not even across the start-finish line. They stack it up. Multi-car crash. That's our biggest crash of the weekend so far. Randy, LA Knight, Cody Rhodes. Yeah, I like Randy. LA Knight's really good. I heard this cool story about LA Knight that after one of the tapings of Raw or something, these people went to the gas station afterwards just to get some snacks before the drive home, and they saw LA Knight in the gas station, and they talked to him for just a second. They were trying not to draw too much attention to him, and LA Knight literally took off his shirt and gave him the shirt off his back to keep as a souvenir. Pretty cool. I don't know if that's a true story, but I saw that on Twitter. And still have our 2 RCR guys scored up front. Not much Toyota help up front. So we have William Swalich there in 3rd. The next Toyota back is Taylor Gray in the 9. Yeah, not a lot of Toyota power throughout the field. A lot more Chevys up front. Sam Mayer on the 41. No longer a Ford this year. That's a Chevy. Sheldon Creed also in a Chevy this year. Really weird to see those guys not in a Mustang. So Anthony Alfredo went from not being in this race to being in this race to now, before he even takes the green flag, he has damage. Not great. Good to see you, Stacy / Christian. Usually both of you guys are here. I'm excited. I'm really excited. I thought this race was going to start an hour later than it did, and but I was looking at the Eastern time. So I'm excited. Hopefully we get this race in. I'd like to see it run mostly clean, you know. I like a little excitement here and there, but I don't want to see half the field get wadded up before we cross halfway. You know, that makes for a boring race. What a start to the race. If they had just gone green the lap before, that wouldn't have happened. I completely blame Jesse Love for that, stacking up the inside line. That was kind of silly. You don't have to lay back as far as he did. So the 4, it's still out on track. They put some 200-mile-per-hour tape on it. Gonna send it back out. You're happy because Christian got you Chinese for Valentine's Day. That's awesome. Now, some people, like my wife, really like Chinese food or just Asian food in general. It's all right. I really like some chicken teriyaki, but that's more hibachi. I think that's what, Japanese? I like that a lot. I made some just a few nights ago. Let's check this out. Just up and down the leaderboard again. Kyle Sieg. So Kyle Sieg started in 36th. He's already scored 27th. So that's probably our biggest mover of the race. 9 spots there. Kyle Sieg. Very impressive. Now, Carson Hocevar running 19th currently, kind of in the danger zone, the middle of the pack. And we have 3 JRM guys stacked up still. A lot of Chevy power on the field, and the 17's probably aligned with the JRM guys, so I wouldn't be surprised to see all 5 of them work together at some point. If they can get lined up. That's a big if. Under commercial right now. Let's see if we have a replay of that accident yet. Go to the CW's page on Twitter. If we do have a replay, well, yeah, we do. I think we have it. Bang. All right, here's a replay, guys. So coming to the line, the reason why I blame Jesse Love, look how far back he is. He's a full position back, pretty much door to door with the what would be the 4th place driver. Look at that. Just has the inside line stacked up. They all think they're going to go green when the flag waves and get up to speed. They don't. And I just think that stacked up the whole inside line. And maybe it didn't have anything to do with it. Maybe it's just a coincidence that it was his line that got stacked up. But that's just kind of egregious in my opinion. You can start side by side. You just don't take off as quickly. Let the other guy in front if you want to do that. Oh, that was silly. Didn't even make a lap. What a waste. So hopefully when we get back from commercial, we'll be ready to go back green. Only a few cars will be making stops here, so not too bad. If I'm in the back of the pack, I'm probably considering coming down to take, a splash of fuel. Get a few extra laps in. That way I don't have to save any. That's a gamble. You can be back here and get stacked up on someone else's accident, but if you're just going to ride around and make it to the 3rd stage, I think that's the call. Go ahead and come down for some fuel. .44 still out there. He has a little more damage than I thought, but he should be fine unless he is leading a line, and then might have some issue there, but he continues. That's good to see. 91 really got the hardest damage out of all of that. What a crazy way to start this race. I mean, the clash races were pretty clean for the most part. That first clash was, got a little messy at the end. But the ARCA race was clean. The truck race was clean. And before we even take the green flag, at least the guys in the back of the pack, they stack it up. That's something. But most everybody's continuing. The 4 is still out there. The 44 is still out there. The pace car is about to pull off. Here we go. Pace car is on pit road. We're about to go back green. Let's get the leaderboard pulled back up. The Poet Restart Zone. Never heard of them. But now I have, I guess. All right, this time they didn't have to stack up the field because they were able to use the choose cone. So now Jesse Love's in that outside line. We're already 3 wide. We're already 3 wide. This is crazy. Carson's taking that middle line. Oh, man. Patrick Staropoli really loose there. Let's watch out, boys. I don't know if we need to be 3 wide yet, but here we go. I think that's Carson Quaffle up there in that 3rd groove. Ryan Sieg leading the 3rd groove. This race has picked up immediately. This is crazy. So just to reiterate, if anyone has trouble finding the race, it's on the CW. And even if you don't have a cable package, you can get it on antenna, or you can use their app or website to watch the battle cam. The battle cam has no commentary, but you will be able to watch the race. There's also some other options. If you need to know those other options, Just ask in the chat, and we might direct you in the right direction. I know not everybody gets the CW. That was a big complaint last year. But a lot of their races were pulling around 1 million viewers. So that's really strong viewership. All right, Allgaier, kind of the back of that middle groove. Not necessarily laying back, but... man, that's such a risky place to be. Sammy Smith running on that inside line right now, further back. He's just taking his time, looks like. Ooh! Jesse Love almost into the outside wall. Yeah, that got close. Ryan Sieg really high up the track. All right, the outside line has taken the lead. I mean, I guess Austin Hill and Jesse Love just moved up and blocked the outside line, but that seems to be the dominant line right now. Whew. Raja almost made contact with Carson Quaffle there, coming off of turn 4. That got really close. All right, we're a third of the way through stage 1. Thankfully, we've gotten a few green flag laps in. Oh my goodness. Ryan Sieg just made a really bad block on the middle groove. I don't know if he meant to go down there or if he just had to due to handling, but that was not a good move. Oh, he has an issue. Ryan Sieg's trying to drop to the back of the pack, but he's in the middle right now. So Ryan Sieg is stacking up the inside line right now. It looks like he has a tire down. He's trying to get low. They're just not letting him in. He made it. Ryan Sieg went all the way from the 3rd lane to the bottom in 1 lap. Is that the right rear that's down? Their spotters need to let them know this guy's about to crash, you know? All right, looks like everyone's going to get by safely. The 19's still staying behind him. Why? Go work with your teammate. What are you doing? If Ryan Sieg makes it all the way back around, this would be insane. Going from, what, 3rd place to now he's going to be in 37th. Not great, but he's still in it. Not bad, not bad. The Siegs also running Camaros this year. All right, now that top groove has definitely become the more dominant line. Ryan Sieg having to bail out really broke up this lead pack. It won't be too long before it stacks back up, though. All right. About to go into commercial break. So the CW exclusively does side-by-side commercials. So if you're watching live, you shouldn't lose coverage. You should still be able to see what's going on. So that's awesome. All right, let's take a look through the leaderboard. Just see where everyone's running. So obviously we have our RCR guys up front. Further back we have, you know, Hendrick guy, some Junior Motorsports guys. Swalich down to 15th. Giovanni Ruggiero, ton of you know, experience this weekend alone. He ran in the truck race and the ARCA race, so he's ready to go. Sheldon Creed this year in a Chevy. We've already mentioned that. Carson Hocevar just riding around for now. Kyle Sieg started in 36th. He's up to 25th. He's moving up through the field. And then what we were just discussing, Ryan Sieg having to pit there. He'll probably, yeah, he's going to end up losing a lap here, but he probably won't go 2 laps down before the end of the stage. And if there's a caution before the end of the stage, he'll get his lap back. So if you're going to have a tire failure, doing it like Ryan Sieg did, perfection. Brian said, is the race on TV? The race is on the CW. That's your, it's a, I guess they're owned by CBS or something. So if you're on antenna, if your CBS channel is 31, it'll be like 31.2. So that's how you find it on antenna. Most cable packages include the CW if you have an affiliate in your area. If you don't have a cable package, you can still go to the CW's website or their app, and you can watch the battle cam. So that's an option. It's a no commentary version of the broadcast. Or if you need another way to watch it, just ask, and I will provide some information that may or may not help. Allegedly. Hypothetically. Stacy said, I swear Christian is a kid locked inside a 20-year-old's body. I can only wonder why. All right, the inside lane has formed back up. I knew it would, but that was pretty fast. What a fun race. Okay, Ryan Sieg has officially gone down a lap. He just got passed by our lead pack. So you'll see that update here in a second to 1 lap down. But as long as no one else has an issue, Ryan Sieg will be getting his lap back in 14 more laps. All right, I was trying to wait for that to update. I still have our RCR guys out front. We're 3 wide further back through the pack. So we're 2 and 3 wide here. The field got really separated, and now they've really come back together. Now remember, we have not necessarily full season points, but you have to make the chase. There's no more winning you're in. So these guys are going for every stage point possible. Also, there's no more playoff points. So the only difference between finishing first and second in a stage is 1 point. All right, Austin Hill should be burning more fuel here, so he's going to have to take more fuel under this stage caution. That may not be too much of a concern here, though. He may be able to, you know, short fill and still make it through stage 2. Most of us don't have cable, that's the problem. So, yeah, I mean, that's a problem, but if you can, is it on YouTube TV? It should be. It should be. It is in my area. I'm watching it on YouTube TV on my computer, and then I have on my antenna, I have it pulled up on there. So if you live in an area that has a CW affiliate, I highly recommend getting an antenna, because you can pull in the Fox races when they're on main Fox. You can pull in the NBC races when they're on main NBC. And then you can also pull in the whole CW schedule. So all of the Xfinity, you know, O'Reilly Auto Parts Series races, the whole season is broadcast free on antenna. $15, $30 at most for a really good one. And your broadcast is also less delayed if you watch on antenna. The antenna is probably about 15 to 30 seconds, depends on how delayed you are on YouTube TV. What do you mean antenna? Oh my goodness. Showing my age here. I'm not even that old. So like a television antenna. You plug it into the cable port in the back of your TV, and it pulls in free television from the air Really cool, I know. And it's in HD. It's a great way to watch live sports. I can't recommend it enough because you'll be 30 seconds ahead of all your friends. So you can look like a genius and predict what the next play will be in a football game. Yeah, there were a few guys from the WWE that were here, probably because the CW, has a partnership with them. How do you put it in the cable port? There should still be one. I think most TVs still have a cable port because that's the one that like you plug in your DirecTV link to, or if you have Xfinity, whatever, that's where you would plug it in. Runs off of a coax cable. But it's like $15 at your local Walmart, and you get free television. It's not every channel, but you will get the main ones. Don't need internet for it. And then otherwise, if you still struggle to find the race, the CW website has a version of the broadcast, no commentary, or you can also do that on the app. And then there's some less legitimate ways to watch the race. So if anyone needs that, just let me know in the chat and we will mention it. A website that may hypothetically may or may not give you the race. Yeah. So I had DirecTV before I switched back to YouTube TV. I just cannot stand the DirecTV app. It's so slow, so much worse than YouTube TV, and it's very delayed compared to YouTube TV. You're like a minute behind on DirecTV. I can't do that while broadcasting because, that'd be not great for people that are watching on other platforms. All right, 7 to go. Business is about to pick up. Stage points are up for grabs. Inside line really struggling, but I think you're going to see several guys dive down to that inside line here in the next few laps. Non-online / app version. Yeah, actual DirecTV. The reason why I went with the streaming version of DirecTV is they had a sports package that was like $59 a month that included ESPN Unlimited. So I got the WWE stuff for free, or included, I should say. YouTube TV doesn't have it yet and won't have it until this fall, so I'll be paying out of pocket to watch the WWE pay-per-views. You get 38 channels on your antenna from Tulsa, Kansas City, Joplin, and Springfield. That's where it's at. See? This person knows. Antenna TV is the truth. If you live in an area that has reception, it's the way to go if you're going to be watching network television. I love it. Love it. Especially if there's like storm coverage. I need to like watch the news for if the tornado is going to hit my house or not. YouTube TV, if the internet goes out, it cuts off, but the antenna will keep going as soon as the power turns back on. Only the secondary channels. That's interesting. Yeah, that's what I had. I still have it until the 6th of next month, so I'm going to be able to watch the WWE Elimination Chamber on the 28th. But after that, I'm going to have to pay for ESPN Unlimited. Dion says he never watches this channel unless it's a race on. 100%. 100%. I never watch the CW, but I think they do a great job with this series. And I'm glad it's free on antenna, so that's great. Because there were like several races last year where I didn't have a cable package, and I would just use this website called US TV Now, and you paid $2.99 and you get 24 hours of access. But it was like 30 seconds delayed, so wasn't really a great option, but it did get the, you know, the CW, so I could still watch those races. If you could swap your ESPNU on your TV for FS2, you would have done it a year ago. So even if your cable package doesn't come with FS2, you probably still have access through the app or the website. That's just a little cheat code for you. Yeah, I remember a lot of people really liked that Flash show and the Green Arrow show on the CW, but I saw some clips and, like, you know, obviously it's a low budget show, so it doesn't look fantastic, but as long as the story's good. Oh my goodness. Oh! Oh! Oh my goodness. Okay, Corey Day, I don't know if he's going to be competitive, and the steering may be done. Yeah, his steering looks bent. We're staying green. Okay, you guys probably have seen it by now. Corey Day just lost it off of turn 4, just like Cletus did last night. And instead of smacking and pancaking the inside wall, he clipped it with his left rear, right where there's a break in the wall. So he continued, but he has some massive left rear damage. Yeah, bad time push there. Maybe he wasn't making contact with the 20, but the 20 almost went around too. I have never seen a car crash like that before. I have never seen that. That's a 1 in a million crash right there. He kept going. Gemini said the normal DirecTV sports package says features over 40 channels, specifically networks like NFL Network, NHL, NBA TV, golf, tennis. Yep. Yeah, I think it has about everything but the local CBS affiliate. Uh-oh. Well, stage number 1 has concluded. We're going to end under the yellow. So for those of you that are just now catching up, we just had the big one. Multiple cars involved. Sam Mayer, a fair amount of damage, but they'll probably keep that car running. Gio Ruggiero, he's done. Sammy Smith, somehow there's not a ton of damage on that car. I don't know how. Sammy Smith turned in front of the field, and his car looks pretty good. I haven't seen the left side yet. Sam Mayer tried to take Sammy Smith 3 wide and screwed them all. That was a stupid move to make that early in the race. So Austin Hill will take stage 1. As soon as we get a replay of that, we'll throw it up for you guys. I'm sure we'll get a replay of the Corey Day incident there first. Go back to the O'Reilly page. Do we have anything yet? No, nothing yet. As soon as we get a replay, we'll pull it up for you guys. That's our first, like, legitimate big one, I guess you could say, of the weekend. Oh yeah, I like the Prime Video broadcast. It sucks for people that don't have Prime Video, but last year they offered a 30-day free trial. So even if you didn't have Prime and you didn't want to pay for it, you still had a way to watch all of the races. So that was a good way to do it. And this year, if they do the same deal, just make a new email, get the trial. If you don't want to pay for it, cancel it before it ends, you know. But the Prime broadcasts were really good. We get to see Dale Jr. Yeah, O'Reilly's been crazy so far. And yeah, I wouldn't doubt the Cup gets wild. You know, the thing about the Cup package, it's not a great plate racing package. It just isn't. Or it's not a good super speedway package. They don't have plates anymore per se. They have that tapered spacer. But anyway, the bumpers are rounded. The rear bumpers are round. So when they go to push, it just creates these like really bad shoves. You see a lot of guys lose it because of some bad shoves. There you go. Got my light going again. That's bright. Able to see though. Got my Jeff Gordon shirt on. No Gordon hat. You know, since this is Daytona, 25 years since, you know, we're going to honor the Dale. Tomorrow I'm going to wear a different Dale Earnhardt hat. Now I'm going to try to find my Dale Earnhardt shirt. So it'll be all Daled out tomorrow for the 500. And then also, for those of you that are new here, after the 500 tomorrow, we're going to have a post-race show. So I hope to see you guys tomorrow after the 500. Or if you're here, if you want to watch along with us tomorrow, we'll be live for the 500. But as soon as the race ends, we're going to go right into our post-race. And you'll be able to call that number on screen and share your thoughts. So I'm looking forward to that. Really enjoyed our post-race shows last year. Every time the AIG bat has been on TV, I look away. So I haven't seen it yet. I just hear people talk about it. Apparently, it's a lot of people have a big problem with it. All right, here we go. We have the replay of Corey Day. Let's get that pulled up. This is a freak accident. So it's identical to what happened to Cletus. Off of 4, just loses it. Gets it somewhat straightened out, and then clips the inside wall with the left rear. So that's probably going to affect the downforce. Maybe in a really negative way. We'll have to see how much they can buff out there. But Corey did, and also the steering looks damaged. If you really take a look at his car, it looks like it's trying to crab walk. I said dog walk, but yeah, it looks like it's trying to crab walk. So may have some steering damage. That would make him lose a few laps to repair at least. But if it's just body damage, then that caution, that big one, saved him. What a crazy wreck. That's a 1 in a million. That he didn't pancake the wall. He just hit it in the perfect place. Insanity. Insanity. And, oh man, what I love, see if we can slow this down. Check this out. So you see his wheels turn to the right. He's trying to get this car turned around. Has it all the way locked to the right. And then you see he's still driving it the whole way. Great job somewhat saving that car. That was impressive. A little bit of damage there, possibly some steering damage. So we have to keep an eye on that. Christian said, love watching the front stretch YouTube interview with Ross Chastain. And they asked if the new car feels different from last year's Camaro, and he chuckled and said, no, he hasn't noticed anything. Yeah, we need to get rid of this Gen 7 car. We're not going to fix the short tracks and the plate tracks and the road courses without a brand new car. It's fundamentally wrong. They designed a sports car, and it's great. It's, really performs very well on these road courses. It just doesn't race well. Stock car road course racing, stock car short track racing is supposed to be about handling and just trying to, manage this, massive beast of a car. It's not supposed to grip the corners like an Indy car. It's not supposed to grip the corners like a sports car. It's a stock car. Not necessarily stock, but you know what I'm saying. And the tires are too wide, so handling doesn't become an issue here at the plate tracks. There's not enough separation. The cars have too much drag. They're not able to get a huge run. So hopefully they fix it at some point. So let's see if we have the new replay posted for the next. Here we go. This is our big one. The reason why we ended stage 1. Sammy Smith got turned across back into traffic, but it doesn't look like he got too much damage. That's really impressive. Sam Mayer, not a ton of damage, but definitely more than Sammy Smith, I would say. And a few guys with a ton of damage. Let's look back at whoever that is. Yeah, Mason Maggio out. Giovanni Ruggiero, that's who it was. Took a ton of damage. So we'll keep an eye on that. Corey Day is scored a lap down. Ryan Sieg is also still scored a lap down. So we'll see if he gets the lucky dog here. He might be the recipient. We'll have to see. Carson Osevar is running 31st. Not great. We have several cars on pit road. Someone for Gio doubling down. Yeah. You know, he had, you know, some really good laps in the truck race, the ARCA race, and then it just hasn't gone well for him today. All right, Carson Quaffle jumping out to the lead. It looks like Jesse Love took it. They had Carson scored first. We'll have to see how they set the field. Our leaderboard will update shortly. Just a lap down. Ryan Sieg still scored a lap down. I want to see if that updates. We'll pull that replay back up while we're under commercial. Look at that damage to Giovanni Ruggiero's car. He's done. That's not a fixable car. Now, look at Sammy Smith's car. And there's not a ton of damage. There's some rear end damage, also some front end damage for the 41. He has like the second most damage, but Sammy Smith, after getting turned, coming back up the track, his car looks pretty clean. That's remarkable. We'll pause it as soon as he gets on screen. I mean, look at that. This side looks pretty clean. The rear end looks pretty clean. He's going to flip around. This side looks clean. It doesn't look like he got much damage. Watch the ad. I'm sure I'll see it eventually. Field stacking up there. Ooh, yeah, that's a hard hit from Ruggiero. All the way from the bottom lane. They just got stacked up on the bottom line. 1, 2, 3, 4, possibly 5. That is a brutal hit. But most of those guys are going to continue, maybe off the pace. Who won the ARCA race? I don't remember. I'm sorry. We watched the whole thing and I don't remember. Giovanni Ruggiero. Oh, that's right. That's right. In the 18. He won Joe Gibbs Racing's first Daytona victory in the ARCA series. So it's a weird way to say it, but yeah. So yeah, we had two really big events happen one after another. Corey Day with this crazy save. Absolutely crazy. Bang. And then the big one here. And they may not be done. They're just getting started. I feel like a few of these guys are probably going to crash again later in the race. We'll see. We'll see. Good to see you, Jason. Wasn't sure if we were going to see you today, but yeah, I was definitely looking forward to seeing you tomorrow for the 500. I'm glad you're here with us, even if it's only for a second. Gio's young. Sheldon Creed needs right side. Probably hurt pretty good. Sanchez had a good lick on the nose and right side. Yeah. Yeah, the 41 had some rear end damage and probably some right side as well. Hopefully no steering damage. As long as these guys don't have steering damage, they can probably continue. And in the pack, they might even be able to run competitive laps. But yeah, Gio's done. Yeah, he's 100% done. If these were the sheet metal bodies from the ARCA series, a lot of these guys would be done right now. White said without the Haas Fords, he doesn't care who wins now. You just watch for who you want to crash. He's hate watching. I didn't see it again. I was looking away. I'm just not meant to see it. I'm just gonna avoid it as long as I can. That's the strategy now. Why do they need an AI ad? That's just crazy. One company did it. Coca-Cola was the first company to put out, like a first big company to put out an AI ad. And now you're going to see a lot more dominoes start to fall. A lot more ads are going to be fake now. Even faker than they were before. So Allgaier just mentioned, without the names in the rear windshield, it's hard to know who you're racing with. That's a unique issue because back in the day, they didn't have the names on the back. That became a thing during, I think, the Gen 6 era. So, I mean, back in the day, you just had to know who you were around, have your spotter tell you who you're around. I'll be on the Discord after the race. But that's an interesting problem to talk about. Now they have the manufacturers there on the back windshield instead of the driver's name. Put the manufacturer on the front windshield and the driver's name on the back. If you really want to, I don't know. It's better for the viewers at home to have the names on the front. But for the driver's purposes, it's probably better to have it on the back. So just, you know, we're going to have differing opinions there based off of what your perspective is. I think for the viewers at home, the names being on the front is better because you can read who it is when they're running down the back stretch and stuff. Poor Gio Ruggiero. He looks like a Gio. Gio Ruggiero just said, hey, these guys don't have common sense. He may have a concussion. I don't think he actually does. But he just said he was in the 18 Supra. He was in the 18 earlier. He's in the 18, or he's in the 19 for this race. Luke Finhouse, the 5 car, lost his hood at speed. How are they going to replace that? I know he had damage, but how is he going to replace that? Freeway insurance. I think Geico, other than being a supporting sponsor of the Cup Series, I think Geico's completely out in terms of sponsoring the restart zone. And you know, they used to sponsor the 13 car years ago. They don't do that anymore. Now, Luke Finhouse lost his whole hood. I'm not sure if they're going to get that back. Looks like he's staying out on track, so we have a modified out here. He better not lose the draft, or he's done. There's no way he can keep up without a hood. But his engine will be running very cool, you know. He won't have to worry about that engine temperature. All right, we're back green. Thank goodness. Let me open the leaderboard again. My bad. Pull that up for you guys. So the RCR guy's still out front. Jesse Love currently leading. He will pull back in front of Austin Hill. Rajah Carutha leading the outside line. Trying to lead the outside line. Jesse Love's currently blocking both lanes. But Rajah Caruth does have help. He has a teammate behind him. Jesse's going to cause an accident if he keeps doing this. It's too early. There's no reason to go up and block right now. Look at that. We just started stage 2, though. And we're 10 laps in. The way they count caution laps towards the stage total is stupid. We don't even get a full 30 lap run this time. If it was Martinsville, it wouldn't be the biggest issue. Back in the day, we used to see a lot of modifieds out on the track at a place like Martinsville. They get stacked up and you'd see some guy come out without the whole front end on the car. Have a taped on number on the side. Jesse Love's really blocking. So Austin Hill's also moved up to the top groove now, so they may just want to run up in that top groove. Less wheel input? No, Austin Hill tried to go back low. He didn't make it in time, so Jesse Love stayed with him. So now Sawalich is even with Austin Hill. Sawalich leading that inside line. Austin Hill controlling the outside line currently, and then Jesse Love in front of both of them. These RCR guys are so fast. Wheeling Modified exists. Yeah, they put on a good show. I like watching the Modifieds. That's so crazy. Kurt getting taken out by his former car. That's got to be a weird moment to have. All right, Sawalich is clear in second place now. I don't think he's going to go up to that high side. I mean, he might, but I think Austin Hill might leave him out to dry. I don't really like this decision. I think Austin Hill is going to put him 3 wide as soon as he can. We have contact. Oh my goodness. The 88 was pushing really squirrely. The 21 got loose. The 7 got up into the 21. We're 3 wide further back in the pack. Are we really going to wad these cars up again? A second big one? It broadcast on NBCSN, but moved to Flow Racing when NBCSN shut down. Yeah, occasionally they'll have some modified races on the NASCAR channel. So if you guys don't know, the NASCAR channel has they have a channel on Tubi and Roku, those 2 platforms, and they just broadcast old races, documentaries, and then sometimes they do live races. So every once in a while they'll do some Flow Racing partnerships. So there still is a way to watch some of the modified races for free. This is my reminder for you guys, if you're a member of the NASCAR Fan Rewards program, time to open your app or website and check into the race. Get those delicious points, free points. Redeem them for race tickets. You can redeem them for merchandise, autographed merchandise, experiences. You can ride in the pace car. You can wave the green flag. A lot of cool things in the NASCAR Fan Rewards program, and it's free to join. You just log in and hit that button for every race. Collect the points. And then there's trivia on Tuesdays and Thursdays. It's another way to gain points. When you buy tickets, you get points. So it's like kind of like a cash back program for buying race tickets. Well, NBCSN, back in the day, they tried to have a competitor to ESPN. It didn't work out. So then they went back to USA, and now NBCSN is back. They have a partnership with YouTube TV, so NBCSN has returned, but the NASCAR races are going to stay on USA, even though it's technically a separate company now. My nose gets so congested. I don't know if the air is too dry or what. All right, coming to 13 to go in this stage. And Austin Hill and Jesse Love are kind of shaking it up. I can't wait for the RCR guys to crash the whole field. And somehow Austin Hill will still win. Going 3 wide there around a lap car. Might be Blaine Perkins. Off the pace, possibly pulling on the pit road. See if that's Blaine Perkins. No, I'm not sure who that was. Maybe it was Blaine. No, it wasn't. Okay. Where's Carson Hocevar? Natalie Decker running 28th. Ryan Sieg back up to 27th. After his accident, he is back on the lead lap. Carson Hocevar 1 lap down. Okay. Not the run I was expecting for Hocevar, but here he is. 1 lap down. Now he's 2 laps down. It's really not going well. I didn't know who it was. I could have seen it better if I was watching on my computer, but I was watching on my TV, which is further away. I just saw a yellow car. Blaine Perkins' number is yellow. All right, we're 3 wide through a lot of the field. The RCR guys are clear, though. They are just easily controlling this race right now. A lot of Chevys up front, too. 2 RCR guys, 3 Junior Motorsports guys. Our first Toyota is, what, Taylor Gray? Yeah, Taylor Gray. Looks like Love's, trying to get back around Hill. They're dicing it up. Sammy Smith is back out on track, so it's good to see him still out here competing, even after being involved. So is Sam Mayer in the top 10. So Sam Mayer had some decent damage in that last big one. He's still out here. Yeah, Corey Day is following Sammy Smith around, so he's still out on track. '17th currently, 17 and 17th. I figured aero would be an issue, and it sounds like he's not very comfortable. So maybe they can tighten it up, get it where he feels secure, but for now, he just needs to log laps. That 88's kind of darting around the track. I'll keep an eye on that. You can do that for a while, but you can't do it forever. Ooh, contact with the 88 and maybe Allgaier? Yeah. Allgaier and Rajah Caruth got together there. Anthony Alfredo had the fastest lap of the race, but Alpha Prime motors are jumping up and down. That's crazy. That's really crazy. With damage. Not bad. I'm guessing he had a really big run, made up some ground. Ooh, the inside line is not looking good. Oh my goodness. They almost crashed going to commercial. Oh my goodness. White says 88 contact. Good. That would have been a massive wreck if they had gone around. Right at the front of the field. That would have taken out at least 4 cars. Did I watch Xfinity qualifying? I did not. I think I was live during that. Oh no, that was early this morning, right? That was at like 9 a.m. I wasn't even awake. I only got a few hours of sleep. I just couldn't fall asleep last night. And I did stream really late, you know, so not the best decision there. AEW wrestling on tonight. Yeah, I keep up with AEW on Twitter. I don't tune in very often, but I have been to an AEW event. It was fun. They filled out the arena. It's like maybe like a 5,000 seat arena, and then you had the floor seats as well, so even more. And it was completely full. It was for Sting's last Dynamite, I think. Whatever the Wednesday show is. But they filmed like 3 shows back to back to back that night. So the first one was Sting's last appearance outside of that pay-per-view they had. He came down from the rafters. It was crazy. Started beating people with baseball bats. I jokingly said right before it happened, "What Sting come down from the rafters?" Because I was just referencing the fact he had done it before. And then he did. It was crazy. Carson Ware blew up on his warm-up lap. On the launch, he over-revved it and blew it up. I did not hear about that, Christian. That's crazy. That explains... Oh, you're talking about in qualifying. That explains why he started at the very end. You know, I think he started in dead last. So with the backup motor... running 31st, you're not great, but better than Carson Hocevar. Carson's almost 2 seconds off the pace. I don't know if he's just riding around, if he had a problem. I don't know if anyone's heard what happened to Carson. But I mean, just not a great race so far. Was he involved in one of the accidents? I don't remember hearing about that, but I'm kind of talking over the broadcast, so I'm not listening the whole time. Scroll back up. Let's see. Ryan Sieg, 29th. Probably a good decision to back off. If you're further back, if you're, you know, in the low or the high teens and further back, I would probably fall out of this lead pack. Because coming to this stage finish, you might see another big one. Probably the best chance for one outside of the last 20 laps of the race. AEW pay-per-view this week. Rajah going to the inside here with his teammate Sammy Smith. Sammy Smith after wrecking. Corey Day too. How? How are those guys competitive? This is crazy. The composite bodies. Raja is so... He's been dancing all over the track this whole race. He's been running the high side too, which is less wheel input. His car's really not going to like that inside line. There's no way they win this stage. They have 2 injured cars behind him. His car is not handling well. Carson Quaffle might be able to make a move here. We'll see. Several Junior Motorsports guys right behind our leader. The inside line just can't get hooked up. Austin Hill easily dominating right now. Just out in front of both lines. No help. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Corey Day. Coming to the green and white flag. Almost lost it, identical to how he did the first time. Garrett Smithley D&Q'd. They have a leased motor, either Hendrick or RCR and D&Q, but that's rough. Great save by Corey Day. Still in it. Still in it. He's gotten back with Sammy Smith again. I think, was that Jeb Burton maybe in the middle? Yeah, in the 27. Making it happen. Every point matters for making the chase. Nobody's getting around Austin Hill. All right, stage 2 also won by Austin Hill. How about that? I hope we get a replay of that near crash from Corey Day. That was impressive, that save. You got news about Smithley? Yeah, lay it on us. Lay it on us. So, okay, let's go back and look at that big one. I'll pull that up while we're waiting on a replay of either the finish or that Corey Day near accident. Check this out. Sammy Smith and Sam Mayer both involved pretty heavy contact. Not a ton of damage on either car, but still some damage. Corey Day getting damage here. They were both running in the top 10. Making moves towards the lead. Corey Day almost lost it again, but he was able to recover pretty well. So all 3 of these guys in the top 10 at the end of stage 2. These composite bodies are insane. How well they pop back into shape. Crazy stuff. Let's take a look at our leaderboard and see where everyone shook out. So Austin Hill taking our stage 2 victory. He's swept both stages. Carson Quaffle, Justin Allgaier, Rajah Caruth, Sammy Smith. A lot of JRM guys up front. Corey Day, he was, helping Sammy Smith. Ended up falling back a bit during that whole fiasco of him almost spinning for the second time. Jesse Love, one of our dominant drivers, one of our dominant cars, an RCR teammate, has fallen back to 13th. Taylor Gray also back here. I mean, these Joe Gibbs guys should have race-winning pace, so never rule them out. Daniel Dye making another start. Kyle Sieg starting in 36th. Throughout this race, he slowly worked his way up to 19th now. Natalie Decker having a good day so far, 26th. Carson Ware running 31st, where he was last time we checked on him. Sam Mayer somehow went from the top 10 to 30th. When did that happen? That is crazy. Double A said he's settling after work. Saw the finish to stage 2. Did you miss anything crazy? Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Oh, yes, you did. Okay, this is the start of the race, Double A. Okay, look how far back Jesse Love's laying back here. They ran one extra pace lap, I think because Jesse Love was so far back and it stacked up the field. Wait, this is the opening lap. Pace car pulls off. Oh my, you can't see it. You didn't miss anything, don't worry. Green flag, Jesse Love stacks up, you know, the inside line. I'm not sure, you know, if it was his fault, but it definitely didn't help. And further back, so this, you know, pretty far back from our leader, we had multiple guys go around. And race ending damage, I think for the 91, I think it was the 91. Somebody had racing ending damage. Then later on in stage 1, Corey Day, identical accident to what Cletus did last night, clips that opening, gets into that inside wall, and continues. He was able to save it and continue, and the car's still driving decent enough to compete in the top 10. I think he just missed out on the top 10 in the stage, but and the car was still looking really loose, so maybe they can tighten that up a bit more. Just what a freak way to hit that wall. If he hit it a little harder, you know, he buries the left front into the inside wall, but he didn't. Crazy. And then coming to the end of stage 1, we have the big one. The biggest one so far of the weekend. So Sam Air involved, Sammy Smith involved. Both continued, and both were inside the top 10, so. Now, Love didn't miss a shift. Love was laying back to let Austin Hill in front of him. Yeah, that was completely intentional. So if we go back, I'll show you what they were doing. So he lays back. And as they come off of 4, he's a whole row behind our leader, Austin Hill. And I just think that may have had something to do with this wreck that we're about to see. I mean, look at the cars already stacking up. And then further back, it's stacked up. I mean, yes. I mean, I think that directly caused that accident. You could see the chain reaction as it worked its way through the line. Try to let his teammate in front. There's better ways to do that. And I just think they screwed up there. So yeah, we had the Corey Day incident as well. That was their second caution. But that didn't bring out a caution. They stayed green. That was 3 to go. They continued. Then coming to the end of stage 1, that's when the big one happened. Gio Ruggiero out for the race. Looks like everyone else continued for the most part. That was involved in that incident. Luke Finhouse lost his hood during the caution flag, so he's driving around without a hood right now. Maybe NASCAR will go get it for him and let him tape it back on. I don't know. And then Austin Hill ends up taking stage 2. So he's won stage 1 and stage 2. He's swept now. Been very dominant so far. Look at that. Only has 2 likes. The previous tweet, just about Rajah Caruth, 17 likes. The big one, 38. The Corey Day incident, 36. No one likes Austin Hill except for these 2 people. They're excited. Repost those moments. So we're on Twitter at AZtronics. So if you guys are active over there and want to join in with our little community over there, feel free. It's a very new account, so we're still very low followers over there. Much fewer than we have subscribers. I used to just use Twitter under my own personal account, but went ahead and decided to make a YouTube account. So fun stuff. Pretty much everybody hit pit road during that last cycle. Austin Hill still scored first. Williams Lodge second. Justin Allgaier third. So we have 2 Toyotas up here that may restart nose to tail. LeVar Scott having a good race. in 5th. Carson Quaffle. Natalie Decker currently... They may need to update this. This may not be accurate yet. But Natalie Decker's currently scored 7th. Don't know what happened there. Rajah Caruth 8th. And let's look through the rest of the field. Jeb Burton 12th. It's about where he was running. Blaine Perkins, the guy who didn't wreck earlier, 17th. Carson Ware moving up. Started the race pretty much in dead last. Moved up to 22nd. Carson Hocevar has gotten his 2 laps back. He was 2 laps down. Back on the lead lap. And he's moved up to 23rd. So maybe Carson has something for him. He was running 2 seconds off the pace just a bit earlier. So I don't know how much he has. Anthony Alfredo with some damage on that car. Hanging in 24th. Sammy Smith also with damage. So it looks like they stayed longer on pit road. Him and Sam Mayer and Corey Day all stayed on pit road longer to fix their cars. So good call there. That could put them in the next big one we have. So keep an eye out for that. Ryan Sieg lost another lap. Interesting. I don't know. Maybe he just never got his lap back. Anyway, Luke Finhouse, guy who lost his hood, 2 laps down. Sheldon Creed in the Camaro this year, 4 laps down. Then we have 3 guys off. Nick Sanchez, Giovanni Ruggiero, and Mason Maggio. So it's been a hectic race so far. These guys are making contact in every corner, going down the backstretch. I mean, it has been wild. It looks like Daytona's finally starting to show some age again, because these bumps on the exit of 4 have been causing a ton of accidents this weekend. So that's good. We probably aren't going to see the same thing in the Cup race. Wider tires, more draggy, so they should be more stable. But the trucks looked like they were on edge. The ARCA cars looked really loose, and these guys are all over the track. Yeah. Even though Austin Hills, pretty much dominated this race, we've had quite a lot happen behind him. So if you ignore Austin Hill, it's been a really competitive race. They'll string out single file, and within 2 laps, they're back to 2 and 3 wide. So it's been a fun race. We've been live now for 3 hours. So we went live before the Xfinity race started. We did a 100% race at Daytona, and I would have won the race. I was in the lead on the last lap. I could have stayed behind and made the move on the last lap, but I decided to pass and get ahead in the tri-oval. Ended up losing the lead in the last corner because Jeb Burton pulled up behind me and didn't push. So thank you, Jeb Burton. I'm going to hate you for the rest of my life. He had a big run, and he just didn't help. And so, we end up, I think, finishing 3rd. Disappointing. It was a very, very hectic race. So, I mean, if you're interested in seeing any of it, I'll probably post some highlights of it in the YouTube Shorts after the stream processes. So, sometime tomorrow, maybe. There were like 6 flips during that race. It was crazy. Matt DiBenedetto died. I think Ryan Ellis also died. Sammy Smith died. He was in the lead. We were pushing him out in front of the pack, and he lost it, went up the track, and flipped. It was insane. I don't know. We had a really fun time. I've really been enjoying racing at Daytona this weekend. The only division we didn't race in is ARCA, because I wasn't going to wake up at 9 a.m. just to race ARCA. But we did Cup a couple times. We did basically 2.5 truck races. And then we did a full Xfinity race. All right, the lights are out on the Toyota Camry pace car. Looks a little silly. Not a huge fan of this current Camry body style. The car has been mostly plastic since, like, I think the 2016 model year. Front end looks silly. All right, so they're restarting Austin Hill on the inside and William Swalach on the outside. So now that they've actually updated the running order, where did Natalie Decker go? 26th. Not bad. She's hanging in there. Anthony Alfredo scored 28th. Hocevar 27th. Our damaged guys, Corey Day, Sam Mayer, Sammy Smith, recovering. We still have quite a few guys out here. So Ryan Sieg needs to get around Harrison Burton here to get his lap back. So keep an eye on the battle for the lead, for the lucky dog. That'll be interesting. $53 to go. Can we have a 30-lap run? Can we make it at least 30 laps? I know they usually wad it up in the last 20, but can we make it? Austin Hill is just so dominant. Someone's going to have to wreck him or get a huge run and cross him over, which will probably end up wrecking the field. So I don't see a way this ends well. That isn't an Austin Hill win. All right, Allgaier has pulled alongside Austin Hill, not able to stay next to him. All right, he's gotten there. No help, though. No help for Justin Allgaier. He did get to the inside of Austin Hill, but Rajah Caruth fell back. I don't think Rajah has a good handling race car. It's been dancing around this whole race. That may just be nerves. Could be inexperience. Crazy how all of a sudden Daniel Dye looks good in this series after he barely did anything last year. Sometimes age, you know, age and wisdom comes into play. Maybe the team overall improved. Who knows? He's definitely had a lot of experience this weekend. A lot of laps. So is Carson Hocevar. I think the only race Carson wasn't in was the ARCA race. Woo! Sam Mayer. Oh! A little below the yellow line there. Corey Day tried to pull back down to the bottom line, wasn't able to clear. So Swalach making a move on Austin Hill here. He has no help, though. So he's not going to make it either. I don't know who led that last lap. That was close. So you guys can get alongside Austin Hill, but they cannot make the pass. The inside's just too loose right now. Those bumps out of 4 really break up that line. Yeah, Rajah's not doing a great job of pushing right now. Oh my goodness. Now he's 3 wide. He's going around. Oh, he saved it. Okay. We continue for now. My goodness. Rajah went 3 wide middle and almost lost it. I thought he was dead. But now that Rajah's out of that line and Jesse Love is behind Allgaier, we might actually see that inside line move a bit. They're going to do a little replay here of Rajah almost destroying half the field. It's crazy what manufacturer changed due to some guys. Chevy to Ford for Dye, and he's looking good. Kyle C, Ford to Chevy, he's looking good in P17. Yeah, Kyle's been moving up. I've been keeping my eye on him. Whew. Nerves of steel. Jeb Burton there. 51 backed out of the throttle. That was a good move there from Jeremy Clements, Parker Retzloff. To see that and react to it so quickly. All right, we're 3 wide further back. That outside line looks really strong. I think that, you know, these guys are, you know, they have their hands full in these Xfinity cars, and that outside line is a little more stable, maybe a little less bumpy. So, you know, you're going to see guys gravitate to that high side for stability purposes. That inside line just has not looked very organized during this stage. Sam Mayer, after receiving damage in the big one, I mean, he's up here at a, you know, fighting for a top 5 spot. So Sam Mayer in that Camaro this year, they switched over from Mustang to Camaro, so that's crazy. He received damage. Sammy Smith received damage, not as much as Sam Mayer. They're still out here making it happen. Hocevar running 47.9. Faster lap than our leaders. So it looks like Hocevar might actually have some speed. We'll just have to keep an eye on that. Maybe he's just waiting, you know, for the big one to happen. Brennan Poole, 23rd. Alfredo up to 20th after receiving damage in that lap 1 incident. And let's see how the battle for the Lucky Dog's going. Currently, Harrison Burton scored ahead of Ryan Sieg. So, I mean, Ryan's going to have to work to get his lap back. Christian said caution 87. You think we're going to see a caution on lap 87? That's a good prediction. That's a good prediction. Larry Mack used to say around 25 to 20 to go at these plate tracks, you really see business pick up. And that's when statistically we get one of our final cautions. So you're probably right, especially with how loose these guys have looked all race. Someone's going to make a bad push. Someone's going to make a bad block. And it may not be a 20-car pileup, but all it takes is one caution, a single car accident, to cause a restart that does cause a 20-car pileup. So these super speedway races can change up so quickly. Oh, the 87 car spun? I didn't see that. Looking at chat, looking at our leaderboard. I do think that's a good prediction for lap 87. You've been pretty spot on with your picks this weekend. Maybe not the end result, but definitely for the performance of some of these guys. Let's see what's going on back here. 87 Austin Green. 2 laps off the pace. Look at that. Jesse Love somehow found his way back up to 2nd place. Sam Mayer and Corey Day, both in damaged race cars, 3rd and 5th. Phenomenal. I love to see it. That's the composite body at work. Man, if Sam Mayer could pull this off, first race in the Camaro, in the damaged race car, I mean, that would be a Hollywood story. Corey Day, oh, Corey Day looks so loose. He was sliding around there. Sparks coming from underneath, so they may have the air pressures either really low, could possibly have a tire going down. Probably not, but keep an eye on that. Sometimes when a guy's losing air pressure, you'll start to see the car bottom out. All right, Harrison Burton has damage on the front of his race car. I'm not super convinced he should be the one leading that outside line. They're not too far back, but he may be holding up that inside line. Okay, they're showing the replay of that 87 taking off through the infield. Good decision to get on the brakes there. We're wondering if we are seeing old Daytona again, because Spencer Boyd posted that the tires that came off the truck at the end of the race were actually starting to cord. Yeah, we saw a few tire failures in that truck race. We saw, I believe, at least one in the ARCA race. We're doing pretty good, Doodlebug. We're hanging in there. I think my voice is going to hold out to the end of this stream, but tomorrow we might actually die. So tune in tomorrow for our last broadcast ever. And just as a reminder, we will have our post-race coverage for those of you that are new around here. Yeah, a ton of tire failures. It's been really suspicious, you know, how some of them went down. So I'm keeping an eye on that. I mentioned that a couple times. I think we may see Daytona start. It's starting to show its age. It's definitely not to the level of old Daytona, where you saw the cars porpoising through the corners, you know, just tons of bumps, and the field would actually get split up in the corner and then come back together on the straightaway, generate really big runs, really exciting racing. So after the repave, I drove Daytona in 2016. That was several years after the repave, at least 5 years after the repave, maybe more. And it was still smooth as glass, just perfect, all out. Just, I mean, not really much of any kind of bumps. But on the exit of 4 now, you're starting to see guys get loose. So it seems like these guys, I mean, every series we've seen so far has been extremely loose, except for the Cup guys. The Cup guys, they didn't look as out of control. I think it's because they have the wider tires and the draggier cars. But the ARCA cars, the trucks, these Xfinity cars, they all look like they're on a knife edge, or a knife's edge. Yeah. So I'm excited. I want Daytona to get bumpier. That's one of the reasons why Atlanta is racing so much better than the other plate tracks in the next gen car, is because it's tighter corners, and then handling becomes a, you know, becomes an actual issue throughout the race. Creates some really interesting moments. When they first repaved it, it was just like a mini Daytona. Now it's starting to race a little bit more like either really old Daytona or a slightly more banked old Atlanta. So that's really interesting. With the crazy winter, how it's going to affect the Atlanta track surface? Probably... I haven't seen the track yet, so maybe they had to go back and lay down some tar to fill in some cracks, because a lot of times when the track freezes, it will crack in certain places. So that's a really good point you bring up, because Atlanta got a lot of ice. I'm really interested for the summer race, though. So when they go back to Atlanta in the summer, that's going to be a hot nighttime race, and those cars are going to be sliding around. That's going to be a blast. Guys just getting massive runs on each other. All right, so while it's just pit without any help at all. So he's not done. He's not out of contention, but for the time being, he's not going to be up towards the top 5, that's for sure. We're under green flag pit stops right now. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to Atlanta. I want to go, but I think I'll just stay here and stream. I have a trip coming up in a few weeks, so I don't need to overdo it. I don't need to overspend, you know. And I just hate driving to Atlanta. Boy, do I hate driving to Atlanta. YouTube invited me out once, and I worked late that night before. So the next morning, I was supposed to wake up at like 4 a.m. to drive up there to Atlanta. And Google had already sent me like an ID card and all this stuff for like parking directions, all this stuff to come visit. And I just ended up having to cancel. Like, I can't make it. I can't get 2 hours of sleep and drive for 4 hours like I used to. Yeah, I mean, now that it's reconfigured, I personally think either Kentucky or Texas should reconfigure their track to be like an old Atlanta. Or you could have Texas reconfigure itself to how it used to be before they ruined turns 1 and 2. And then Kentucky could reconfigure to old Atlanta. Then we go back to Kentucky for at least one race date. It's a real shame how Kentucky, you know, didn't go well. And now they don't even go there. So Kentucky's kind of like if you took turns 1 and 2 of Texas and made it turns 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. Really wide, really flat. '24 was, I think that's what, Harrison Burton? He was really close to speeding there. Keep an eye on that. A penalty here could really, really hurt your race. Hard to get your lap back with this few laps left. Make Texas a super speedway? Maybe we don't have to do that. I think the easiest thing to do would just be to bring back old Texas. Build turns 1 and 2 back up. That way we can actually use the whole track, multi-groove racing. But I would like to see old Atlanta come back. Probably not at the current Atlanta. I don't think they're going to do that. But Kentucky could. Do it at Kentucky. That's my solution. So then we get the best of both worlds. We have old Texas back, so Texas would be fixed. Atlanta's still entertaining. And Kentucky would come back and be fixed. I understand the idea of why Texas should be a super speedway, because everything's bigger in Texas. But we used to have Texas World, and once Texas Motor Speedway was built, NASCAR didn't go back. So there's an old race you can find on YouTube. It might be 1989, but it's one of the touring series. It wasn't a Cup Series race. But Dale Sr. and a lot of the Cup guys were racing there at Texas World. Right outside of College Station, Texas. So if any of you guys are Aggies or former Aggies, then you probably remember driving by Texas World. One of my friends used to think that Texas World was Texas Motor Speedway. They were very confused, and I was like, no, that track's not even used anymore. All right, 32 to go. We should have... I don't know, they may be able to stretch it and make it on this last stop, but I would not be surprised to see one more pit cycle. Especially if we get an overtime. They may be really close to running out at the end. With 30 laps, I think they finished the stage with around 20% of fuel left. So we probably have enough to make it to the end here. But a few cautions could definitely change that. Christian can't wait for Chicagoland. Your current Xfinity Chicago prediction is the current driver finished the best there the last time they ran in 2019. Considering 2019, that's a while back. No clue. Could be Allgaier. Could maybe be Sieg. I think he got a win at some point. Who else was still around? Not any of these people. I don't know. Are they currently in the field? Or is it a cup guy that's going to run there? I don't know. What the heck? Okay, I guess Carson just hasn't pit yet. Yeah. Carson's staying out running long. In second currently. It's the highest he's ran all day. Probably already lost the lead now. I'm sure they've already pit. 30 to go. We're 3 wide further back, 2 wide towards the front with a 4-car breakaway. He's currently in the field. I don't know who it would be. I probably watched the race. It's just, you know, once... I mean, I've watched for so many years. They all just kind of blend together. Oh, was it Shelton Creed? That's a possibility. Huh. He's currently in the field. This driver finished 6th in 2019. It was the 19 Brandon Jones. I was looking at Brandon Jones right before you said that. Interesting. Interesting. I was wondering about that. Could it be him? Oh my goodness. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a caution. As the leaderboard suggests, as the broadcast is showing, I wasn't even looking at the actual accident. Is that Sam Mayer finally finished off? Speak of the devil, Brandon Jones involved in this last accident. This is a multi-car crash. His day's done. Jeremy Clements also involved. His day's done for sure. He's just gonna park it. Good call. His car was probably gonna catch on fire there pretty bad. Poor 35. Natalie Decker. Was she involved? That would be crazy. Natalie Recker's in it. She was on fire. I'll have to take a look at that. Hopefully they show it here in a second. Jones might be able to log laps. I don't know if he's going to be able to stay out. But if he could log a few more laps, that would guarantee that he finishes probably as low as 34th. But, you know, it'd help out a little bit. Some of these guys aren't going to be able to continue, so he won't fall like too far back. Double A says someone took a huge hit. Yeah, I saw there 3 wide for some of the field. Oh, take a look at that. That Jeb Burton. I want to see that replay again. As soon as we get a replay posted on Twitter, I'll pull it up for you guys. For those of you that are just watching the stream. So yeah, Jeb Burton in the back of Ryan Sieg. Sam Mayer just unlucky. Didn't really slow down very much. He could have handled that better. Absolutely obliterates Brandon Jones. Looks like the 39 didn't really get any damage. So Ryan Sieg will continue. It's been a tough race for Ryan Sieg so far. Man, Sam Mayer was having a really good race. Even after being involved in the first big one, now he's in the second one. I mean, Brandon Jones took a shot from Sam Mayer here. I'm not really sure why Sam Mayer was still, you know, gassing it that hard. He could have backed it down and probably made it through. I mean, the holes can just close up, you know, before you know it. So, kind of out of his control. Allgaier with a little contact to the nose. Nothing too crazy. He does. He gets into the left rear of the 54 of Taylor Gray. Bam. But I don't think he has too much damage on the front end of that 7. So he'll probably continue. He may not even come into pit. Yeah, hard hits between the 51. Yeah, definitely on fire. Natalie Decker's angry. She's angry. So we don't have a replay of the accident yet, but we do have a replay of what we were talking about a bit earlier. Rajah Caruth getting really loose. He's been loose all race. I don't think he has a car that's good enough to push or be pushed. Yeah, there's either he's not used to the car yet, could be inexperience, could be nerves, but he is just all over the place. When Algar had a shot at the lead, Rajah could not pull up to his bumper and push, so they didn't get through there. Yeah, White. Natalie was very unhappy. If she would have zigged instead of zagged, like Cletus, Decker would have got through that. Yeah, before the race, I mentioned that this would probably happen. If she could log laps, she may be able to improve, but I remember that. Warren, that's funny. That's a funny quote. That was a really rough race for Natalie Decker, if I remember correctly. I think there's a radioactive of her, like someone made an edit of just her, team's radio. And the spotter and the crew chief were so mad at her. I don't think she has the most talent, you know. I think the 3 ladies that were in the ARCA race have many times more talent than she does. Notice how it's never her fault. Yeah. 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 Radioactive sweetheart. Jimmy Spencer would have a field day with that. Now, sometimes she does get caught up in other people's stuff, but you also have to factor in, like, the way you run the whole race puts you in the situation to get in these accidents. So, yeah. It's disappointing when you see somebody that is prone to being involved in accidents get caught up in someone else's accident, because then they get blamed for it, even if it's not their fault. Like if Ricky Stenhouse just happens to be involved in the big one, or Corey LaJoy in the duels, they're gonna get blamed for it because they have that reputation of being involved in crashes. So it happens. Before we go back green, I'm gonna go get a Dr. Pepper because I'm dying. My voice is starting to hurt. I can't wait to watch the Cup guys fuel save for 200 laps tomorrow. It's going to be great. Or like 195 laps. All 3 women ran really well in the ARCA race. Robusto got us, I think she led. Yeah, she led 11 laps. Reimer and Ali Owens were both running around and in the top 10 until they both eventually had mechanical issues. So, yeah, I mean, it was really impressive. All right, red flagged. How about that? I guess probably the 51 and the 41 laid down some fluid on the track. I'm sure there's a bunch of oil all down the backstretch. We'll have to see. Backstretch and into the corner. You predicted Reimer to win the coin this year. She finished third there last year. That's interesting. If it happens, I won't be surprised because you told me. I trust your picks. You've nailed it this weekend. Not necessarily with some of the finishes, but definitely with how people have performed. You've been spot on. All right, let's see if I have a replay of that last caution now. We probably will. Some hard hits there. I want to see the 35. Which one's the 35? I can't tell. Bang. Check that out. This is what I don't understand. Watch Sam Mayer go off the track. No, he goes down the track, but he comes back up and he doesn't really bleed speed. He just full speed. That's just lack of experience. He should have at least rolled out of the throttle. No one behind him. No threat of being run over. He could have even got on the brakes. He didn't. Took himself out. He was clear. He was clear. All he had to do was slow down and move down the track. Sam Mayer took himself out. Daytona Service is 16 years old now. It's finally getting there. NASCAR had a problem for a few years of when they would repave a track, they would repave it too well and it would just be smooth as glass and it would take handling out of the equation. So for a minimum of 10 years, the race would just suck. So now finally some of these tracks are starting to show age after several of them were reconfigured or repaved from the early 2000s up to like, I don't know, 2015. I don't know when the last one was, but well, the last one was Atlanta. But that's obvious. White said Sam's hood was up in his face. Oh, are you serious? I didn't see that. That would explain it, but I mean, still, if your hood's up, you should still slow down. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't look like it may have been pushed up in his face there. Yeah, okay. Yeah, if we zoom in and take a look at that. He should have slowed down. That was a little reckless there. He almost made it through still, but if he had just slowed down a little bit, he would still be clean. North Wilkesboro surfaces too. That's right. I forgot about that one. That's an obvious one too. Wilkesboro still has, so Wilkesboro, since it was done recently enough, they were still able to keep some of the character in the track. So they tried intentionally not to repave these tracks too smooth. Yeah, Double A just pretty much said the same thing. Double A said he thinks they changed the mixture So now they aren't as smooth. Yeah, I saw that, and they're also doing it to where they have a new type of asphalt to where when it rains, the water will go through the track instead of puddling on the top, so they can go back racing faster. And I guess they build like drainage into the track, so pretty cool. We're making some investments and some advancements. Man, we're going to be going, golly, it's going to be a huge stream tomorrow. Probably 5 hours at least with the race and the post race. I would not be shocked tomorrow to see the race end early. The Daytona 400, the Daytona 450, because it's going to start raining. So if they have an extended red flag, if they have too many cautions, if they just drive around too slow and they're like 2 seconds off the pace every lap, the rain may get there. Now, the forecast might have changed since this morning, but as of last night, the rain is predicted to get there about 6 to 7 p.m. So they're going to try to get the race in. It's a great run for Sam Mayer before that last incident. I'm going to be really ticked off next week if Austin Hill leads the whole race. I'm going to be really ticked off. Ah, okay, they're honoring Michael Annette here. Good to see that. And everyone was focused on Greg Biffle, so Michael Annette's passing didn't get much coverage. And now they're honoring Greg Biffle again. That's horrible. That's horrible. It was a hellish off season with how many people passed away. Check the self-promote. I'll glance at it. If it's the Jeep ad, I'm clicking out of Discord. I'm closing it. No way. Dude, you did a great job, dude. You edited that together quick. Oh, it's giving me an error ID. I can't watch it. I'll try again after the race. If you took the soundbite and put it over that crash, you are hilarious, Warren. Yeah, I see it. That's too funny. So this is why we're under the red flag right now. Oh, we're back under caution. So cars are rolling. So we'll go ahead and minimize our Twitter window. Go back to the leaderboard. So now we have 2 Toyotas up front. Austin Hill, about the furthest back he's been all day, 5th. Where is Jesse Love? Where did he go? I'm overlooking the 2 car somewhere. I've seen every car but his. There he is. Yeah, so obvious. Right there. Right ahead of Austin Hill. I saw Austin Hill's name first, so I assumed Jesse Love would be further back. I was looking in the wrong direction. Brennan Poole, top 20 currently. Josh Bilicki, 18th. Alfredo, running top 15 currently after being involved in the lap 1 accident. Corey Day, after nearly exploding his car on the inside wall, just like Cletus did last night, running 11th in a partially damaged race car. Impressive there. Sawalich needs to get up there with his teammates. He has like no help back here. There's no Toyotas back there at all. So he needs to work together with someone else. I don't know. Maybe we can get together with the Fords if there's any remaining. Allgaier currently scored 25th. I'm sure that'll update. He'll at least go one position forward. Yeah, this leaderboard is completely messed up because we're under caution, I guess. So we'll see how this updates here in a second. I guess as they run more laps, these guys will jump ahead of the guys who just wrecked out. So that's why it's so messed up currently. Ryan Sieg's still one lap down. He has had the hardest time getting his lap back. He has just been stuck a lap down probably the whole race. I mean, it's ridiculous how long he's been a lap down. 90% of the race so far, at least. Decker really thought she was Casey Mears. Casey got lucky. He got very lucky. You know, there's some experience a part of that too, but you know, there's definitely a bit of luck there. All right, Austin Hill. I think he came down pit road. So I wonder if everybody took fuel. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy about Ryan Sieg. Still a lap down. He scored behind Patrick Staropoli and Harrison Burton. So he has to get around both of these guys and hope for another caution and hope no one else goes a lap down in the meantime. So a lot would have to go his way to get back on the lead lap. Then he would need another caution, you know, so he could move up through the running order. So it's going to be hard. Jeremy Clements, they're interviewing him right now in the infield care center, and he's like, I thought I had it cleared, but I didn't. Yeah, you don't say. Sieg is behind Carson Ware. That's right. That's right. Carson Ware, he's slowly been moving up. You know, he's survived these accidents. I don't think he's been involved in one of them. So, I mean, starting in the back worked out for Carson Ware so far. It could all go wrong in one lap, so who knows? I'm just really keeping an eye on this battle for the lucky dog. The free pass. And Hocevar's up to 15th. That's about the highest he's been scored all day outside of pit stops. Waiting to go green. Probably have another lap under caution. So we might restart with 24 to go, possibly. That would be wild. Literally worst to first. Yeah, unfortunate. They're replaying Natalie Decker's portion of the crash. That's unfortunate how it went down for her. Really hard hit there. She maybe could have backed out of it a little more, but she probably still would have piled into the side of the 41. Or said her voice is horrible. Hey, she's a young lady, you know. They have their own specific dialect. Every generation has, you know, a slightly different take on it, so it comes with the territory. I still don't say we've had the big one. We've had small ones in trucks and ARCA, a few medium ones here. Yeah, I mean having a big one that massive is supposed to be a rare thing, you know. When Daytona and Talladega were more spread out, you know, anything really above a 5-car accident was a big one for sure. But you're right, we haven't had a really crazy wreck yet. 28, that's pretty young. I mean, she hasn't settled down, so you got to subtract like 5 years from the age if they haven't married yet. Because once you marry, you age like 5 years. It's a known thing. It's a science thing. Christian said if she put on as much effort in avoiding the 41 that she did putting makeup on, she'd be sitting well right now. That's hilarious. Danica seems like the best driver ever when you compare it to Natalie. Danica, like, she caused a few of her accidents, for sure. But later in her career, she got caught up in a lot of other people's accidents because she was running poorly. I think you're right. I think she also... Doesn't she have one of those websites? You know what I'm saying. Oh, she is married. I don't keep up with Natalie Decker. That's none of my concern. I see her show up to a few races a year, crash out of them, and then I don't hear about her for 4 months. Yeah, Catherine Legg, impressive. Yeah, not the fastest driver, but when she's on track in the Cup Series, she usually keeps it clean. Really impressive. A lot cleaner than Carson Hocevar was at the Mexico City race. All right, we're back to green flag racing. Finally. All right, Jesse Love on the outside, Sammy Smith in a damaged race car on the inside. Let's go. We have the JRM guys on the inside. Corey Day with a disco ball looking. Oh my goodness. Austin Hill is an idiot. Austin Hill is an idiot. He just tried to take Corey Day 3 wide and hit him off center in the right rear. Travis Pastrana make a good truck lifer career. I just, a guy as high strung as Travis is, I think he just enjoys doing one-offs. I think Travis constantly has to do something else, you know. Move on to the next big stunt. You know, what is he going to do for adrenaline this weekend? Yeah, Austin Hill almost murdered half the field there. If they don't go down on block, Austin Hill's going to win this race. They need to stop him from getting back to the lead. And right now, they're failing to do that. Rajah Caruth stuck in the middle now. He's clear low. He can get back down. Oh my goodness. Austin Hill is slowly making his way back towards the front. He's like the Terminator. We can't kill him. Golly. Even when he crashes, he comes back to the front at these tracks. Not scanning the QR code. Yeah, don't scan the QR codes. They steal your soul. Austin Hill and Jesse Love are about to take the lead. It's so over. It's never been more over. It's never been more over than this. Oh my goodness. Why? If you're a competitor, you do everything you can to stop this from happening. And they allowed it to happen. $21 to go. That's plenty of time for someone else to make a move, but golly, these RCR cars have been so impressive. Two guys that are having issues hooking up and pushing. Austin Hill's faster. RCR, their program here in Xfinity at these super speedways, just insane. Sammy Smith better cause a crash. Okay, so we've had some medium ones, we had some small ones. That was a big one. We had a big one. As soon as Warren said Sammy Smith better cause a crash, I looked back up at the screen and half the field's wadded up. As soon as we get a replay of that, we'll pull it up. It'll probably be 5 minutes from now. Corey Day, he's done. He's going to be out. Not a great way to start the season in this chase format we have now. Going to start in a hole. Some of these guys are going to crash again next weekend, so they're going to be in a 2-race points deficit. So that's tough. Parker Retzloff, where is he at currently? He's back up to 5th. Not bad. We still have 3 JRM guys towards the front, but they have not been working together very well. Not at all. Unless Jesse Love and Austin Hill go side by side in the last lap, I don't know how anyone else has a shot. It's going to take a special set of circumstances to separate those two. Taylor Gray involved. Jeb Burton, I think Harrison Burton was also there. Wow. So Sawalich just lost it, possibly with some help from Corey Day getting into the corner. You don't want to push a car when it's loading into the corner. You can do it in the middle of the corner. You also don't want to do it on the exit of the corner and the car's unloading. That's when it's at its lightest and loosest. And I wouldn't want to push during the tri-oval either, but you can get away with it in the tri-oval. Occasionally. Occasionally. Still 20 laps left, you know. That's a shame. Oh, Hocevar involved too. Hocevar might be able to continue, but I don't think that's going to be a competitive car. Yeah, it looked like it really tore up his car. Raja took a hard hit, but it doesn't seem like there's a ton of damage. Like, it popped back out for the most part. So as long as the steering's still good on Raja's car, he should continue and with some kind of pace. But that car's been handling poorly all day. Welcome, Denny Hamlin fan. Good to see you, man. Whew. All right, let's take a look at our Twitter. Let's see. I doubt anyone's posted it yet, but if we do have a replay of that last caution, we'll get it up here. No, they have a replay of the last wreck. They do not have a replay of this current one. Oh, we do have a post from the O'Reilly Auto Parts account. Throw that one on screen. Get my doggy up here. My doggy. Eat a baby. Gonna have my dog host the stream, so. Alright, take over, buddy. These guys are having some good fun. These may be the same guys that were there last night. They're having a really good time. So this is why we're under caution currently. This is the first bona fide big one, I would say, of the weekend. Ton of guys involved with race-ending damage. I mean, a lot of these wrecks have been able to, you know, these guys have been able to recover from. This one, it's going to end a lot of guys' days. Valentine's Day wins. Jeff Bodine, 1987. Joe Nemechek for Nemco Motorsports. And Tony Stewart, 2009 for Hendrick Motorsports. How about that? Buddy, can you scoot over? There we go. All right, how in the world are these guys going to beat these RCR cars? That's my biggest question. Let's go ahead and pull up the leaderboard again. Roll back through it. Now they have Sheldon Creed scored 4 laps down. Harrison Burton 4 laps down. Corey Day 3 down. They still have him noted as running. We'll have to take a look at that. It looked like his right front was broken. So I'm not sure how accurate that is. Swalich, they say he's still running. I don't know how accurate that is. Ryan Sieg back from the dead after all race, being 1 lap down. Ryan Sieg is back. Cut down a tire early, got back to pit road. They stayed green, so he lost a lap, stayed a lap down forever. Finally back in the lead lap, so he may make some ground back up. Carson Hocevar did receive some left front damage under that caution, so I'm not sure if he will restart here in 19th, but they currently have him scored here. Carson Ware up to 14th. Great run, and Anthony Alfredo involved in the lap 1 accident. Running in 16th currently. Really impressive. Kyle Sieg started in 36th position. So he's up 26 spots. Very impressive. Raja has been borderline wrecking every lap of the race. And he's still in 9th. Then we have Allgaier, Carson Quaffle, Sammy Smith. So we're going to have some JRM guys lined up, most likely. I don't know how anyone's going to get by these two. They're going to have to decide the race between each other, and they may take each other out because Austin Hill does not finish second. He doesn't do a pushing your teammate to the win. And these RCR guys are so fast. It's going to be pretty crazy. You know, there's a little under 20 laps to go, 17 to go right now. We're probably not going to go green until we're at 15 to go. So we have plenty of time for 3-4 more cautions. Probably not going to have that many, but we could get close. We could get close. Robert Yates Racing. Yeah. That 28 Haviland, the Texaco Haviland Ford. Beautiful, beautiful car. When Dale Earnhardt Jr. went to Hendrick Motorsports, they talked about several different numbers, the 81, the 88, but they didn't think the 88 would be available because that was a very important number to Robert Yates. So they asked for the 28 because it would be like the 25, the 24, so it'd be like the 28. You know, it'd be a Earnhardt version of a Hendrick number, so it would have worked. And Robert Yates was like, no, you can't have the 28, but you can have the 88. Okay, I mean, that works. So the rest is history. But there are some early prototype designs of Dale Earnhardt Jr.'s Amp Energy car with the 81. They were already making designs for the 81, so that almost happened. Pretty wild history there. You forgot we were live, Dark Side? Yeah, we've been live. We went live for the Clash. We went live for the Duels. We went live for the ARCA race, and now we're here. So we've been having a great time. Texaco Haviland said no to the 28. That's disappointing. That's really disappointing. I'm guessing maybe they had a problem with Hendrick already having an established deal with, probably at the time, Castrol GTX. I think that's who they used to be with. Now they're with Valvoline, obviously. So probably a brand conflict. That would make more sense if that's the actual explanation. That would make a ton of sense. We're on lap 104. They just said Richard Childress Racing has led 84 laps. 104, they led 84. So they've led 80% of this race. Quaker State? That's what I meant. That's what I meant. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I meant. Not even the same letter. I had the logo in my mind, but I named the wrong brand. I'm glad you knew. There's a restaurant in Gatlinburg called, well, it's actually in Pigeon Forge, but it's called Quaker Steak, and it's across the road from the NASCAR Speed Park. So if you're ever in the Gatlinburg area, you can go eat at Quaker Steak. O'Reilly should just let Chevrolet sponsor this series. At this point, I mean, it's the Fords and the Toyotas are getting pretty thin. You remember Quaker State on the 5 car? I just really remember it on the, I think they had it on the C post back then. I have a die cast to look at. Yeah, Quaker Steak logo on the C post. We had an agreement in the 28 for 2008, but Robert was hesitant. Texaco Haviland said no. Yeah, I understand why they would think that, but considering all the throwbacks they could have done to Davey, and maybe down the road a possible partnership, they could have honored Davey's legacy. And Dale's such a NASCAR historian, he would not have allowed you know, his presence to overshadow Davies' history. But, you know, missed opportunity. But the 88 was a good number. Did its job. Dylan Fisher, good to have you here. We're getting ready to go back green. It looks like we're going to have about a 13... No, now 13 lap shootout. We're going to go around one more time at least. So Austin Hill restarting on the inside. Jesse Love on the outside. They're probably going to let Jesse Love back out in front of Austin Hill. Benny Lahana said, hi, is Joey done? Joey's not in this race. Unless we're talking about some other Joey I don't know about. Joey will be racing tomorrow in the Daytona 500, and we'll be live for that one too. And for those of you that are new here, we'll also be live after the race with our post-race show. So you'll be able to call in and share your thoughts about tomorrow's race if you're interested. So feel free to stop by tomorrow during the race or even after the race. Hopefully we'll see some of you guys there. I know we'll see the regulars there. They always tune in. Very supportive. Just imagine if Dale Jr. ran the Texaco Haviland 28 style National Guard Citizen Soldier scheme instead of the Gray Ghost. Would have been nice. Would have been nice. Some alternate history. I'm sure there's some iRacing paint scheme designer that could put that together. Stacey says, you wouldn't look good with a mullet. Well, I don't have short hair in the front, so I'm not mullet there. But when I put the hat on, the back of the hair is getting longer. So it's a fake mullet. It's good to have you here with us. Your dog is Joey. That's awesome. That's awesome. Well, we have bald Joey this year. You know, he shaved his head. All right, we're back green. I would not push Jesse Love clear of the 21. I wouldn't do it. I'm not going to let these RCR cars get 1-2. Austin Hill looked a little loose coming out of turn 2. Yeah, the Fords looked really good. The Fords looked really good in practice. The RFK guys and the Penske guys. So I would not be shocked to see Joey run really well. Should you give Christian a haircut while you're here? Oh, man. I mean, why not? Why not? You know, hair will grow back. Every once in a while, I'll just shave my head. Sometimes, oh my goodness. We're under caution again. Jeb Burton tried to get his car repaired, but he's now blown out a right front and brought out another caution, so I was hoping for a green flag run there. But yeah, even if you mess up, hair will grow back out, so you can be pretty good. In the dual races, it seemed like Ford guys were the only ones that could link up. Seems like they had an agenda. Yeah, it's kind of been that way. Even back during the SHR days, like 2018, 2019, when they were just dominating, especially at Talladega. The Ford guys just worked together really well. Yeah. Chevy and Toyota teams, yeah. Not the best teammates. A lot of times you'll see Chase Elliott and Kyle Larson racing side by side instead of, you know, one pushing the other. John Williamson says Hocevar's dark horse pick. I like that one. I like that pick. Maybe not for tonight, but for tomorrow. He's aggressive. I think he's due for a win. He had so many chances last year that just got taken away. Michael said cautions, breed cautions. That one was not a, you know, it's not like they restarted and had another big one. You know, Jeb went back out there with an injured race car and cut down a tire. So, you know, but this caution could bring out the next big one. So who knows? We won't know till we see it. All but 2 of the top 25 are Chevys. We need more manufacturers. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. If I was NASCAR, I would say if you want to participate in the Cup Series, you need to have a minimum of like 6 cars in each series. So at least 6 in the Truck Series, at least 6 in Xfinity, and then you can have as many as you want in Cup, but preferably at least 4. I know that might, you know, scare some manufacturers away, but usually when they join one series, they plan to join, you know, all 3. Look at Ryan Ellis looking for career top 10 number 2. Who knows? Who knows? I hope we get a, you know, a winner that isn't an RCR car. I'd be fine with Jesse Love. I'd be okay with it, but I would rather have someone who isn't always in victory lane at a plate track, which it's usually the 21, sometimes the 2. Yeah, for tomorrow's Cup race, John. Yeah. Yeah, so in the truck race, Hocevar and McDowell were working together pretty well for a while. They got split up eventually, and didn't quite get the finishes they wanted. But yeah, Hocevar and McDowell, they got reps in. They're also teammates in the Cup Series, so I could see them working together pretty hard. And Hocevar is really aggressive, which can backfire, but it can also benefit you. A lot of the best super speedway racers are very aggressive, getting to the front. You see Denny up there at the very end of the race. He may lay back at the start. He may try to dominate the whole race, but he's always there at the end. And he's very aggressive about getting there. He'll give some really hard shoves. Brad Keselowski's the same. Joey's the same. Blaney kind of the same. He had a lot of... Oh my goodness, Justin. If Jesse Love gets in the catch fence, we'll know who to blame. This race is starting to look like the end of an ARCA race. Top 2 or 3 are dominant and strong. The rest of the cars are underdogs. You're not kidding. These RCR guys, what do they have figured out that no other team can do? Because we have a Hendrick car out here, and we have 4 Junior Motorsports cars, and they aren't remotely as strong, and you think they would have a better program. But RCR out here putting out rocket ships every time we go to Talladega, Atlanta, and Daytona. Just crazy. Yes, the race is an hour earlier, so I think it's what, 1:30 Eastern, 12:30 Central. Yeah, they're going to try to get in the race before the rain comes, but they've got to hurry. I could definitely see if we get like a red flag or too many cautions, I could definitely see the rain getting there and ending the race early. Let's look at the weather for Daytona. Weather Daytona. Sunday. Chance of showers at noon. 20% chance of showers at noon. If that happens, the race probably won't start till at least... That's noon my time, I guess. Maybe I'm not sure how this works, but it says 20% chance. So if that happens, it would delay the start of the race at least an hour. At least an hour. And then we're clear until 6, where we have a 20% chance, then a 40 to 70 to 80 at 6, 7, 8, and 9. So they have about a 4-hour window to get in the race. But if it rains, they only have about a 3-hour window to get in the whole race. So that's sketchy. Elevated tornado threat. If there was a tornado during the 500, they should test out the vortex theory. Leave the cars on the track and see if they can repel the tornado. Darrell Waltrip was onto something. The vortex theory is real. I believe it with my heart and soul. I've been at the track where the vortex theory has worked. The rain would hold off, and then maybe there'd be a caution for something else, a stage break. It would pour down. But as long as the cars are at speed on the track, 90% of the time, the rain will go around the track. About every other race I go to, it rains at. So I'm very bad luck for NASCAR events. I've had rained out races at Talladega, Daytona, and Bristol. I can't win. I can't win. Yeah, I think most of that severe weather is going to be south of where I live, so we're probably going to get some rain, maybe some thunder, but shouldn't be anything more than that. But you never know. We're about to get there, you know. End of February, March, April, tornado season really picks up. We're going to have tornadoes probably every week to every other week for the next 2 months somewhere in the country. Every race you've been to, it rained. That sucks. So Double A, you and I, we can never go to a race together. So we're back green, by the way. Austin Hill on the inside, Jesse Love on the outside. They're side by side right now. Now we're 3 wide further back. Carson Quaffle is in the sucker hole. He's going to fall back a couple spots. He could go to the inside here. Where is he going to go? Oh, he missed his chance. I don't like that by Carson. He should have been a little faster about that and committed to the bottom or the top if he wanted to be with a teammate. So Austin Hill and Jesse Love got back to 1-2. So Austin Hill's in control of the race again. It's a shame. Random question, but how many things do you and your wife share? Like physical things? Emotional? What are the specifications of this question? All 6 races. You've been to all 6 races, and you got rain on the same day. That's crazy. I've been to several races where it's just really hot and dry, but very frequently we'll get rain, especially in the spring race at Talladega. Jesse Love going for the lead. These RCR guys might screw each other out of the win. Best case scenario, Jesse Love loses it and takes out Austin Hill. That's the only chance we have. There was a chance of a hurricane initially. We have cars crashing. We're staying, we're caution. We're under caution. So this will probably set us up for a 3-lap shootout there. Rajah Caruth finally lost it. We'll see if he got any help here. Not a ton of damage. Hocevar does have a fair amount of damage. That splitter's really messed up. Really messed up. So Austin Hill and Jesse Love are probably going to restart this race, nose to tail. So let's watch for that. Michael said 2 rain, 4 dry, no postponements. Oh man, I've been to 3 postponed races. Maybe more. It could be 4. I've been to a Talladega race that was postponed the next day. That was the COVID race. If you guys remember, I think it was in June, the June Talladega race in 2020. I went to that one. The first race back with fans, first sporting event back with fans. So that was really a neat event to be at Talladega, a place that can seat, 150,000 people, in the property, and only 2,000 people were there. So it was a wild weekend. I was able to park right next to the grandstands. It took me 30 seconds to get in my car after, it was longer walking down the steps than it was to get to my car. No traffic on the way in or out. It was wild. No line at the bathrooms. I basically had a whole section to myself, There was like a few people 4 rows ahead, a few people 4 rows above. They had everybody spaced out. Yeah, that one got delayed to the next day. I went to a Daytona race that got delayed to the next day. And then I went to a Bristol race that got delayed to the next day. So, yeah. Several postponements. And then I've just been to a bunch that just rained. And usually it's Talladega. And it takes about 2 hours to dry the track. And that's if it doesn't start raining again. So I've been under the grandstands during severe weather at Nashville and at Talladega. That's fun. When you're under the stands and it's just raining through the grandstands on you, getting soaked. And suddenly there's, 100,000 people trying to take cover in a very small area, not meant for 100,000 people. As soon as the drops start falling and they wave that caution flag, I take off. And I try to go find a place where I don't see any drips, any leaks. And I get a place to sit down because I know it's going to be at least an hour or two at Talladega. 2 things are guaranteed at races you attend. It's going to rain and a Hendrick car will win. I have never seen a Hendrick car win. I don't think. In all my races, I've seen DEI cars win. I've seen Junior Motorsports cars win. But for the most part, when I'm at a cup race, it's going to be Hamlin or Logano. Just super disappointing. I also saw Chastain win his first race at Circuit of the Americas. And then who won Talladega last spring? Whoever won that race. I saw that one as well. Yeah, it's a shame. Never got to see a Jeff Gordon win in person. Got to see him run a few times. My dad did. My dad got to see him win at Talladega a few times, and I was never there. Cindric? I thought it was Cindric. I didn't want to say it for sure. You see nothing but Jeff and Chase. I would take that over. Yeah, Dylan says Austin too, so we have it double confirmed. I figured it was Austin because I remember being like, he's a good guy. I'm not like a fan, but I'm okay with it, So my dad, interesting. Where? Like across the street? Or were you out in the public? Ugh, disgusting. You went out in public? Golly. All right. We're going to be restarting, it looks like, maybe with 2 to go. No, it says we have... Okay, no, we are restarting with 3 to go. So we'll run one lap 118, 119, and 120. And we'll see if they'll stack it up. There's plenty of time for another crash. Interesting. What venue was it? Seeing Jeff Gordon win in person, 2012 Pocono. That's crazy. I remember that one. I remember that one because it was very rarely Gordon that won a rain-shortened race, and he was out front that race, and that's the one time that I wasn't disappointed they called the race early. Chicagoland. So John said Chicagoland first time he ever went. Don't remember the year. He beat Matt Kenseth. What a race. That was probably the, you know, the Gen 4 era, so I'm sure it was crazy. They were probably going off into the corner. Probably near 200, you know. And then down to 160, 150 in the corner. Some great off-throttle speed on those old cars. You'd actually see them slow down. This next-gen car, this Gen 7 car, they may be 180 on the straightaways. They go into the corner and they're still running 175. It's like, it's not really impressive. All right. Look at that. So Jesse Love taking the outside, gonna push, probably gonna shuck Sammy Smith any second now. Let's look for that. Allgaier, damaged nose, still running out here. No support for that inside line. Okay, here comes Allgaier. We almost stacked it up right there. Sammy Smith just got shucked. I called it. Called it. 2 to go. We're about to come to the white flag. Jesse Love, he's not completely out of it, but he is further back. Next flag ends the race. White flag, 1 lap to go, brought to you by Credit One Bank. It looks like it. Unless he spins the 21. He might be able to get to his quarter panel if he can get a push. Are you serious? Are you serious? I hate it here. I hate it. It's over. It's over. Jamie McMurray might be stupid. Jamie McMurray might be in a good position. No, he wasn't. He was too far back. Austin Hill's your winner. Could have told you that when we went live 4.5 hours ago that Austin Hill was going to win. And there it is. Brennan Poole had a shot and he lost the handle on the car. Almost wrecked when he moved to the high side. What does RCR have in Xfinity or in the O'Reilly Auto Parts series that they don't have in Cup? What is it that they can do here at these super speedway tracks that they can't do anywhere else and that the field can't replicate? You're telling me the junior motorsports guys, there's 4 of them out there versus 2 RCR guys. There's also a 5th Hendrick guy. So, I mean, basically 5 cars versus 2. And one of them, Austin Hill, is usually going to take the win. Absolutely crazy. Yeah, it was a good save by Poole. I'm just so sad that he didn't take it. Yeah, the race is over here too. It's been over. He's already celebrating. Yeah, we're just commenting on what we saw. Yeah, I think we've all seen the ending by now. Disappointing there. And then Austin Hill's probably gonna win next week. If I was a betting man. Now, Atlanta is a bit more of a handling track, but it's still, a similar style of racing. Austin Hill's won there before, so I would not be shocked to see him win next week. Unless 2 guys had a big run hooked up, you know, completely. They didn't have enough speed to get around Austin Hill. Yeah, all that for an Austin Hill win. That's exactly how I feel. That's exactly how I feel when I go to a race and then Joey Logano wins or Denny Hamlin. I'm like, oh, really? There we go, I guess. It sucks to watch at a track like this. If it's a track like a Chicagoland, a Kansas, even like a Charlotte, a Darlington, I understand having a dominant car, because that just comes down to that team nailed the setup. They just kicked everybody's tail. Here, it's like, what are they doing to cheat so well? Like, what advantage, what rule are they bending to run this well every year? Who's Carson Ware? That's Cody Ware's brother, I believe. He started pretty much in dead last and worked his way up, fell back a little bit. Carson Osevar finishing in 20th, so the Carsons together. Kyle Sieg started in 36th, ended up 15th. And where did Ryan Sieg finish? Look at that. Ryan Sieg was a lap down almost the whole race. Ended up finishing 3rd. Very impressive. All right, guys. We're about to wrap things up here. We'll probably go for a little longer. But tomorrow, just a reminder, we will be live for the Daytona 500. And then we're going to be live for our Daytona post-race. So I need to update all of this. But right after the race, we will be going live. You'll be able to call in, that number on screen, and share your thoughts. You can also text in if you prefer that. But should be a good time. Looking forward to it. We'll probably go live. Probably start the stream about 1:35 to 1:40 Eastern. Probably wait till the broadcast starts, because I don't want to sit for 30 minutes while they do 20 national anthems and 30 invocations and 20 commands. Just like, you know, the Daytona pre-race just takes so long. So I'll probably delay the start of the stream a bit, or we may just run some laps on NASCAR 25 in the meantime. But we'll go live tomorrow around the start of the race. We're going to cover the race like we did today, showing the replays. When we have a big, you know, accident, a big moment, we'll, you know, break down the stories. And after the race, you know, we'll have our post-race. So go ahead and put Willie B as winning tomorrow. I don't think he'll go back to back to back, but it would be crazy. I would love it. You know, I like seeing the 24 in victory lane, but I'm wearing a 24 shirt. But it's just so unlikely. Hopefully you can put Kyle Busch wins the Daytona 500. I would be okay with that. We have a lot of Denny fans here, and we have a lot of Kyle Busch fans. So yeah, those are the two names that I see pop up a lot. And then we had what was her name? Benny Lahana, I think that was it. Or Benay Lahana, however you pronounce it. She likes Joey Logano, so we do have a Joey fan. Carson Ware, who's that? That I believe that's Cody Ware's younger brother. So another one of the Ware family. There's like 50 of them. They just have a factory where they make these Ware replicas. Oh, look at all the guys that crashed out. Golly. Look at that. Mason Maggio, 120 laps down. It's a 120 lap race. What are you talking 120 laps down? Crashed before he even took the start, before he even crossed the start finish line. Crazy stuff. Crazy. That's fun. I have to swap the numbers back out. So tomorrow we will have the cup numbers up here instead. I have to do that manually. So be a little work, but it's a pretty quick swap. We'll get those cup numbers loaded in, and we'll see who out of the 41 takes it home, because we do have 41 cars in tomorrow's field. Jimmy Johnson got the provisional. You just want a Ford to win? If a Ford wins, I hope it's Brad Keselowski. The next Ford that I would care about winning would either be Busch or... Obviously, like Busch or Priest, like that's fine. They're about the same for me. And, you know, Blaney's fine. But I would rather it be Brad, because he's a veteran. He almost won Phoenix, and Blaney stole it from him in the last corner. Austin didn't do an interview on the front stretch. Doesn't look like it. Pulling right into victory lane. I prefer it this way. This is old school. The CW may be the best broadcast partner outside of Amazon Prime. And the fact that the CW is free to watch with antenna probably makes it the best by default. They do a great job. That was a really fun race. I'm going to have to rest up for tomorrow. We will be live for the 500 and our post-race show, so I hope to see you guys then. If you're not already, please hit that subscribe button. That way you don't miss the stream if you want to tune in. If you don't, that's also fine. But I would appreciate the support. But until then, guys, we're going to go ahead and wrap things up here. We might possibly go live a bit later. But if we don't, I'll see you guys tomorrow afternoon for the Daytona 500. We'll read a couple more comments here. CW does victory lane interview where it belongs. That's right. It does belong there. Totally agree. Brad Keselowski would be cool. He could use the money, especially after tearing up all those cars in the Clash. Or not the Clash, the duels. But I'm sure the cars in the Clash were torn up too. But, you know, Brad doesn't have a 500 win. He's a veteran. I'd like to see that. And then Kyle Busch, same thing. 21 times he's attempted it. This would be his 21st time. So it would be pretty storybook for him to take home the win. You know, Dale Earnhardt, 20 years of trying, 20 years of frustration. Well, Kyle Busch, maybe it'll be 21 years of trying, 21 years of frustration. Maybe he can take it home. And the plate tracks are RCR's best tracks for the most part. So he has a shot. He won at Talladega, what, a couple years ago. So there's a chance. Yeah, Blaney's really strong. He's always up at the front at the very end. You know, the Fords have a good shot. They were really fast in practice. They work well together. They just have to make it to the end. It's a long race, 200 laps. A lot longer than this one. This was 120, so we have 80 more laps, and we're going to be going up against rain. It may rain before the race, and it might rain towards the tail end of the race. So they're going to be rushing to squeeze it in. So it's going to be exciting, you know, except for the fuel saving. That will probably suck a bit, but we'll be here. Hope to see you guys tomorrow. Until then, don't die. Take care of yourselves. Wash behind your ears.